No question.
Okay, no question from you. All right. Hi, Victoria. Are you ready?
Hi, yes, I am.
Okay, so everyone will be receiving a very short presentation about the Gemini. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So sit tight, Victoria. Please go ahead and make your presentation. Okay, let me see. I need to make you a co-host so that you can share your screen. So Victoria, you are a co-host. You should be able to share your screen. And yes,
All right. Okay. So, let me see.
yeah, yes, I can see your screen. I can see your screen.
Okay. So, once again, good morning, everyone. First of all, I actually got this notification last night that I'll be doing a short introduction for the Gemini API. So it's not going to really have, it's not going to really be technical. It's just going to give us a brief overview of what the Gemini API is. I tried rounding off quickly this morning so that I'll be able to share my screen. All right, so I would like to start with an icebreaker, and that is Gemini as a word. All right, so aside to the fact that Google has made a big name out of Gemini, Gemini has always existed as a word, and it existed as the sign-in zodiac. Basically, there's this astrological what do I don't want to call it a myth because people believe in it, but then there's just this astrological knowledge that particular months of the year with particular names, people tend to behave in certain ways. So people that are around May 21st to June 21st are known as Geminis. All right. So what are the brief characteristics of them? Geminis, they tend to be interested in characters. They are very interesting characters. Like, they don't allow for committed relationships in the sense that they don't really have a particular set of friends. They just want to be free. Okay, they are very great at doing boring tasks because they will always find a new and exciting way of doing it each time. They love networking and meeting people. So Gemini has always existed as a word, is not something very abstract. Okay, so because we have just few minutes, so I'm just going to go quickly. So now, what is Google Gemini? First, uh, like I said, I started with an apology, so I'm going to be putting in a whole lot of things into one particular slide so that I can just meet up with time. So Google Gemini is the latest large language model, all right, developed by Google's AI DeepMind. And it boasts of advanced multimodal processing capabilities. So quickly, the Google Gemini, like I've already said, is an LLM, all right? So it has a powerful AI that is available in 3 versions. Yes, the Google Gemini that we know of now is existing in the Ultra version, the Pro version, and the Nano version. There's no time to explain all of it, but a very nice thing you need to know about the Nano version is that it can operate without your data connectivity. It can operate without network. So that made it those are part of the things that makes Gemini wow. Okay, we've seen a lot of generative AI, but then Gemini has just superseded all of it. So Gemini has excelled in benchmarks, surpassing existing standards in the field. What distinguishes it is its adaptability across devices and its adherence to ethical AI principles. I'm also not going to talk about the ethical AI principles, but we know one thing we need to know is that for every AI that is being developed, there are a set of principles it needs to follow. It should be able to interpret the basis for its facts. It should be explainable, okay? It should be able to give reasons for choosing a particular response to any question. So another interesting thing I have also incorporated in this slide that I want us to know is that Google aims to integrate Gemini into its products, accessible through Google AI Studio and Google Cloud Vertex AI. I won't be able to share my screen for the Google AI Studio, but then it exists like your Chat GPT now, your OpenAI, where you can just do something, you can maybe ask any question and you get your response. It exists like that, but it has more features, emphasis on more. It has dynamic features in it, whereby I can even incorporate pictures to explain or maybe to add as examples to my point so that I can get a definite answer. I can even streamline my answers to be definite. Like I don't want long sentences. Just like if you type on ChatGPT, you get a whole list of words, like you get very long sentences explaining a point. But with Gemini, you can simply streamline it to get specific answers. So that makes Gemini incredible. Okay, so now, since we're talking about Gemini API, I would also want to bring us, I don't think a whole lot of us are into the coding aspect of tech, so we may not be really familiar with APIs. So APIs are mechanisms that enable two software components to communicate with each other using a set of definitions and protocols. Okay, so now a very good example I used here is something we can relate with. Every one of us, because we have Google in our phones, you are able to check weather forecast. You can know if tomorrow it will be rainy, if it's going to be cloudy. All of this is very possible because of APIs, okay? So the weather app on your phone talks in bracket is more like, it's not really talking, you get literally, but it's helping us to understand that there's a communication between the weather app on your phone and the system via APIs. And because of that communication, you are able to get weather updates. Disregarding wherever you are, it's not really confined to a particular location. Wherever you are, you can always get weather updates because APIs are actually used to transmit the data that exists in a system. Okay, so this visual representation here is more like, let me use the second one so that the first one still has technical terms. The second one is quite funny. So it's more like you are, sorry, so you're at a restaurant. I don't know how to take this out, but okay, so you are somewhere, you make your order. So the waiter or the waitress that receives your order is the API. All right, so he or she would receive your order, take it to the chef. The chef is now the server or the backend system. So he takes it to the chef, the order to the chef, and the chef would actually give back what is being ordered for in the menu. Then the chef is not going to come directly to the customers. The chef is going to pass through the waiter or the waitress. So that's what API does. It's more like a middleman between a server and also a software component. Okay, so because of time, let me quickly All right. Okay, so API stands for Application Programming Interface. Short form, API is simply Application Programming Interface. So in the context of APIs, the word application refers to any software with a distinct feature and function. So what we call applications are any software with a distinct function. Now, this code I have beside it is a Python code. This is what this is an example of an endpoint, but this is not a Gemini endpoint. Okay, so that's emphasis. This is not a Gemini endpoint because I've not used a Gemini endpoint to do anything, but this is just like, this is a typical representation of what an endpoint is. So an endpoint can have your post, can have get, can have the post request, it can have a get request, it can also have a delete request, okay? So these APIs exist in forms of endpoints, all right? In as much as they are application programming interface, they are not something abstract. They are just a set of algorithms that are written in form of endpoints. So for each endpoint, I am able to call a particular function. In the case of the weather forecast I used, for example, the data for the weather exists as endpoints. All right. So every endpoint that is called upon by after everything is being done, you're able to click on your phone and you actually making reference to an endpoint. And so once that endpoint receives the communication, you get a display on your phone, you get a response on your phone. So I'm just trying to be as literal as possible. I'm trying to use very common terms that we can relate with. Okay, so the Gemini API, all right, I know I have 5 minutes, so I'm trying to rush. The Gemini API from Vertex AI gives one access to the latest generative models from Google, all right? So the latest generative models from Google now are called the Gemini family of models. So generally speaking, the Vertex AI Gemini API is actually just a set of endpoints within the larger Vertex AI API surface. That was why I started with this. So when we call endpoints, this is what should come to your mind. Just a set of algorithms written together to perform a particular and a specific function. So your Gemini API is also an endpoint that is dynamically crafted to perform incredible things, such that I can actually, the beautiful thing about the Google Gemini, all right, is that you can get responses in form of an audio, you can get it in form of videos, you can get it as text, you can get it, I think, just basic things, audio, video, text, and what have you. So that makes it really incredible. That makes it very exciting. And that's to show how much work has been put into it. So now, quickly, this brief visual I have here is just to tell you that almost everything we know today that exists in our Androids are all existing as APIs. All right, from your PayPal to finding locations to what blogging to Turing is more like a blog where you kind of write technical exams, okay, for technical positions. Maybe you want to become a DevOps engineer. You can, if you're able to pass their exams, they kind of connect you with a company that is in need of a DevOps engineer. So that's like what they do. So now the ability to give you this, communicate with you, is because of a dynamically crafted endpoint, a dynamically crafted API, which exists as an endpoint. And what is the endpoint? Is just a set of algorithms that is specifically written for a particular purpose. All right, so let me move to the next slide. Okay, so I think, I don't know if that's where I'm going to be ending it. All right, so quickly before I end, like I said, I'm not really going to be going into deep things because it's only an introduction into the Google Gemini. So in as much as we know that um, Google Gemini is very, what should I call it? Is very efficient and very effective. We must know that it can also make mistakes. Okay, so it's not existing as an all perfect AI solution. It also has the tendency to make mistakes. Okay, and also it can provide inaccurate information. All right, though the chances of it providing inaccurate information is quite less. All right, is quite less as a result of the well thought of algorithms that have been used to generate it. So I know I'm actually rushing, but I hope I've been able to speak about everything I want to. So Gemini is also a new way to interact with Google's other services here. So this is also very important. Now, Gemini is actually beating all of the AI models we know because it is not just existing as an AI solution in itself, it is able to respond with existing software applications. So you can have Gemini interacting with you with your YouTube, with your Google Map, and your Gmail. An example is that if you should ask Gemini to suggest some popular tourist sites in Seattle, it will show them in Google Maps. All right, it's going to show them in Google Maps, and that's nice. This particular visual you have here was actually generated by Gemini. Though it was what should I call it now? There was some criticism in it because they noticed that it wasn't able to cover all diversity in culture. It wasn't able to meet the diversity of human race. But then to an extent, I believe it still tried to go to an extent. What was the question? This particular one you have here, the question that was asked was that it should give the images of the founding fathers. All right, so people started criticizing about the persons that were there and all of that. But then it is amazing because it could understand and relate to an extent to give us a graphical representation of what the founding fathers actually looked like back then. So this is just a brief introduction into the Gemini API, and it's just to also let us know that it is not something very, very abstract. All right, I think I wanted to mention at some point that the Gemini API, it has the stable version and it has the beta version. All right, the beta version actually has more features, but it's not stable. If you are very good with softwares, you would understand when a software is existing as a beta version. It has functionalities, but it may not give you a stable outcome. It may not be very stable for production. So that's where its limitations come in. All right, so I hope I've not overshot. So this is just like, and when we want to talk about APIs, I didn't want to add it to the slides because it's only an introduction. So it's just supposed to give us an insight. So APIs, we have REST APIs and we have WebSocket APIs. Okay. The beautiful thing about Gemini API is that it exists in both forms. The Gemini API can exist as a REST API. it can also exist as a WebSocket API. I wouldn't go real deep into it, but Gemini API is incredible, and it is not only streamlined to people that code, for the fact that it can give answers or responses as visuals, as audio, videos, pictures, text, what have you. Everybody can make use of Gemini API. So it exists in the family of generative AI models. All right, so I think this is where I would actually stop for today, since I have just 5 minutes, except I'm allowed to continue, Mr. Alazan.
No, no, no. The time is up.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you,
All
everyone.
right. All right. Thank you, Victoria, for that amazing presentation. Okay. Still have people joining in. Um, all right. I believe we had her presentation. So basically, what we will be doing, your solution should be able to integrate Gemini API. It's as simple as that. Okay. You should be able to integrate Gemini API in your solutions, and I will tell you that's the standard for this Ideaton. And at the very end of the day, I will explain why we started it this way and why we are doing it this way. So please come up with strong solution. It will be your ticket to another bigger competition at the global level, not hosted by Bincom, but by Google. So I'm already starting to give you some insight. So please, the next phase will be me sharing us into groups, and I've already done so for most people except those that are just joining. So let me say this again, with the exception of the judges, please go and edit your name and add your tech role to it, or whatever your role to it. If you are a data analyst, please add it to your name. Okay, please add it to your name, just like I did mine. I made an example. So please just do it sharply so that it will allow us. Let me know, go and put uh three digital marketers in the same group, and you won't have the knowledge of a developer perhaps, or something like that. So winner, please edit yours. um Ayobani, also edit yours. Judith, you can also edit yours. Uh, some of you I know you, some of you I don't. So please, generally, just do that. Sophia, you haven't done so. Um, Kolawale, you haven't done so. Ignatius, you haven't done so. Allen, you haven't done so. So for most people that are not just joining, um, I've edited yours. So I'll be sharing the groups right now. I don't know why my camera is dark. I'll be sharing. Our numbers keep fluctuating, but I'll just share the groups, and I'll take us to our breakout rooms. So let me say this: you will have 1 hour for this next phase, and what is expected of you is that go, you will come up with 10 ideas. You'll come up with 10 ideas. Then let me just name your groups. Let me just name the group members first. Then I give this instruction so that you not forget it. So these are the groups. I'll please pay attention. If you hear your name, right, please just go ahead and write the names of your group members, right, so that it will be easy for you to identify yourself, so that you will know if you are not in any group, right, at the very end. So I'll leave this screen. I'll be going to another screen. So please, if listen attentively, and if there's any issue, you can call my attention. So for now, we have just 5 groups for now. So please, I know there are some people definitely that I know are not in any group, which I'll be doing so subsequent. I'll be adding them to groups subsequently. For group one, for group one, we have Victoria Dapa, Deborah from UI UX, right? Um, Olaleye, Olusegun, and Babada Sola. Right, that's for group one. Let me see if I can just copy it and paste it in the chat. Yeah, I think this way is better. So it's in the chat, just like I've called. Please check your names. And for group two, we have Muhiba Kinlade, Adejoke, digital marketer. Then we have Winner, we have Hendrix, we have Panky's Peter. So I'll just paste it in the chat as well. I just pasted in the chat. Just did that. Um, for group three, we have Tolani Akintayo, we have Adekunle, product designer, we have Yanu Fadele, we have David Obaje. I'll put it also in the chat so you can check it out. For group four, now I see just minutes. Okay, sorry, for group four, I know there seems to be an issue with yours. All right. For group four, we have Olivia, we have Alan, we have Ibrahim from DevOps, and Tofunmi Bamichele. So I'll just go ahead and copy it also, put it in the chat for you. Yes. So let me go to the next group. That is group five, right? Group five, we have Samuel Ekele, Adejoke Akinlade from digital marketing, Oluwaseun Sani, and Olushola. I hope this Olushola is not um, Olushola from our judges, right?
No.
Okay. All right. We have 5 groups. 5 groups. So please,
Sir,
if you hello,
I heard my name twice.
you said what?
I heard my name twice.
Okay, Adejuki.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, let me check. Yes, so you are in group two. You are also in group 5. So group 5, please ignore it. She's not in your group, not anymore. So you are in group 2.
Okay, sir.
So please, those that are not in any group, just maybe for any reason whatsoever, can you just indicate and just call my attention? Those that are not in any group, you can unmute and speak. Um, yes, we
I'm
have.
not in a group, so
Okay. Okay, Toby. Okay, Adeboyega. We have. I'm not sure if Mariam Alkasim is in any group. Hello, Mariam. Are you here? Um, Justin. Okay, Dorothy, you're not in any group too. Okay, Dorothy. And Hussaina. So think I've gotten. So I have Toby is not in any group. Hirad is not in any group. Susan is not in any group. Justin is not in any group. Babajide is not in any group. And Hussaina too is not in any group. Right. So what will happen now is I'll just share us into our breakout rooms. Then those that are not in any group, I will give you your own group. Let me add. Okay. Hi Ride. You are now a member of group 5. Yes, you are now a member of group 5. So let me just put us into our breakout rooms. Before I do that, let me share this with us. So you'll be using this template to develop your. You can actually add more to it, but is an idea generation document for new product, so you can edit it. Just please don't use the template. Don't use the template, just make a copy for your team. Just make a copy. Just make a copy. Right, use it, make a copy. If you have any question, you can ask. You'll use it to make a copy. So first of all, you are expected to generate 10 ideas, and all the 10 ideas should be on this document that I just shared. I think it's good if I share my screen again so that you can know what I'm talking about. Right. So first you have the name of the idea, then the problem the idea will be solving, the unique selling point of the idea, and problem it will be solving, and the unique selling point of the idea. So first is just these three that is needed. Then the name of the idea, like idea one, you write the name. But please make a copy. Don't edit this. Make a copy, right? Problem it will be solving, the unique selling point, the competitive advantage. That's just it. Just three things: problem it will be solving, unique selling point, and the competitive advantage. You'll have 10 ideas like this. So please be quick about it. 10 ideas like this. When we return and come back on the call, right, you will present these 10 ideas to us in just like 3 5 minutes. You just read it through, right? And the general public will give you their own view, or they'll put up a vote or something like that. You just go back for the next session to um streamline it, right? And come up with your one idea and develop it fully fledged. I don't know if this is clear. Is this clear?
The
We will
document is
first
not
come. You said
access denied for the document. It's not public.
can you can't view it?
Yes, I can do it.
Okay, okay. I'm seeing people requesting for access. Wow. No wonder. Okay, so you can view it now. Can someone confirm?
Yes, I can view it now.
Okay, so just make a copy, right? If you make a copy for yourself, then your team can use it. But make sure your team will be using one document, not multiple, so that you can collaborate on one, right? Come up with 10 ideas, then we will, at the end of the first round, we will come back to the main group again. I hope this is clear. So should we, if there's no question, I would like to stop sharing my screen. It seems someone is raising his hand.
Yeah,
Okay, Adekunle, you want to speak?
yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I don't know. I can't find the link to the document, so we can make a copy of it. So maybe you can. Okay, I've seen it now.
Okay, you've
Thank
seen it now.
you.
All right, that's fine. So
Thank you.
if everything is clear, I'll
Yeah,
just
okay. Is there a time range for the first set?
yeah, the first set is 1 hour.
Okay.
Yes, the first set is 1 hour. So some of you don't have group, and I am aware, right? Those of you don't have group, I am aware. I'll just put you into groups after I've shared people into um their breakout rooms. Okay. So we have 1 hour. By 1:25, we should be back.
Can I ask a question, sir?
Yes, you can. You can.
Can you please explain again what the idea should revolve
You said
around? What the idea should revolve around?
should be
Like the idea, what is it based on?
um
I don't,
the problem. You could be solving any problem, but whatever is the okay, the people in your groups. Okay, let me finish answering this question, please. Right, your idea should is a tech solution, right? Look around you, around the globe. What problems can you solve? What digital solution can you come up with for any of the problems, right? And make sure you integrate the Gemini API into your solution. So simply is if you integrate it into your solution, you should be able to use it to do various things. All right. Yes, you should be able to. It's a digital solution, please, and you should integrate the Gemini API into it. Someone said, "Will the ideation take place on the call?" Yes, as we shared you into groups, that is what you will go and do. The first phase is brainstorming, right, where you come up with 10 ideas. So it's on the call. It's on the call. It's on the call. So how do we contact our group members? You all of you will be in the same breakout rooms. The same groups will put you into breakout rooms according to your groups. Then yeah, can you share this? Um, Since there's something in the chat box that I'm not getting, since there another question. Okay, okay. Thank you, Tolani. Right. So I think I can now go ahead and create my breakout room. Um. So we have. Is there anybody that doesn't know his or her group? Anybody?
Hello, can I speak?
Hi.
All right. Please, the challenge here is how do we contact the group members? I need to know them so that we can collaborate together.
Yes, I dropped the list in the chat, and you will be in the same on this Zoom. I'm just putting you into breakout rooms. You will be in the same breakout room. You will be seeing each other and you will be talking. Okay, so I will trust us to be able to join our groups. I didn't want to create it manually, right? So we have 5 groups and now create 5 breakout rooms. Right? 5 breakout rooms. So please just go ahead and
Azan, some people are still saying they don't know their group, or how do you feel about that?
they don't know their group.
Yes.
Okay, some people don't have groups, and I mentioned their names. Okay, so I know they don't
Check,
have groups. Those that
check that box to see what else.
Yeah, those that don't have group is it's fine. Those that don't have groups, it's fine. You will be added to your groups. Okay, Olivia said she can't. Wow, let me just add people manually then. Let me just add people manually.
Please, I have a question.
Yes.
From the first slide you shared, you said we have to list minimum of 10 ideas, and then the second
Yes.
shows just 3 ideas. Is it that we have to incorporate 10 ideas and then shuffle them in, or rather reduce them into our 3 strongest? That's what
No,
we'll
no,
be
no, no,
explaining.
no. The first one is 10. Actually, you can just copy and you can edit the slide. So that's why I said the slide that you just made, just duplicate what is required, right? Just make a copy and you
Okay.
can edit it. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. So you are so for group one, we have Victoria. Seems Victoria is no more uh on the call. Deborah.
I'm on the call.
Okay, on the call. Okay, I've seen you now. Deborah. Then Olali. Baba. Right. Then for group two, we have Muiba. Adejoke, you are in group two, just like I mentioned. Wina, you're also in group two. Then Hendrix. Is Hendrik still on the call? It seems Hendrik is not on the call. Oh, Peter is. So please, if the rest of your members are not here, as soon as they join the call, I'll assign them to your groups. We have Tolani for group 3. We have Adekunle also for group 3. We have Yanu for group 3.
Is- Have you added me to the breakout room one already? I'm supposed to
Yes,
see.
I've added you. I've added you.
Oh, I'm not seeing myself there. Okay.
Yanu and David Obaje. Right. So group 4. Group 4 we have Olivia. We have Alan. We have Ibrahim. We have Bamishele.
Sorry,
Hello,
how do I
Mr.
close that?
Alazan.
Yeah.
Yeah, please, I just wanted to confirm. I'm receiving an invite to join Group 1. I want to confirm if I'm in Group 1.
No, you are not in group 1. You are in group 3. I'm coming. Please let me call this name so that we can all join. Those of us that have group can. Those that don't have groups, you are in. Please, these people should take note. Toby and Susan and Justin and Babajide and Husaina, you are in group 6. I'll call the names again. Toby, Susan, Justin, Babajide, Husaina, you are um, in group 6, right? And Sophia too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're almost 6 in your groups. Yeah, but um, that's what it will to be. So let me just do it all over again and allow you to be able to share manually. To be able to share manually because there's a mix up here, so I'll just allow you to be able to share manually. um I'll call the group members again, then you join your groups. Okay, group 1 is Victoria Dapa, Deborah, Olale, and Babada Sola. Then group 2, we have Muhiba, Adejoke, Rina, Hendrix, and Pankis. Group 3, Tolani, Adekunle, Yanu Fadele, then David Obaje. Then group 4, we have Olivia, Allen, Ibrahim, and Bamichele. Then group
Yeah,
5, we have Samuel Ekele, Hirat, Oluwaseun Sani, and Olushola, project manager. Right? So you just join um, your groups. You just
please, excuse me, please, can you please confirm my group? I think I was added to the wrong group.
um are you okay? I'm coming.
Winner,
I'll do that.
I mean, I'm
Okay,
supposed
we
to be
now
in
confirm you.
How do we join the room? It's only room one that is showing. No, please kindly reassign it to the
Please,
Okay,
I'm only to join my break
reassigning. Hello,
because hello, can you hear me?
hi.
So I'm among good four member, so I can't see my team. The breakout room for my team.
You are. I'm coming. I'm
Group
coming.
four.
I've not opened. I'm coming. Group
Okay.
4, right? You're already there. Group 4 winner. You are in group 3. Group
no, I'm
6.
supposed to be in group two. Winner is supposed to be in group two. Then I did okay.
Let me please let me confirm something. Um, can you all join your groups?
Okay. It's still the wrong group. I'm not supposed to be in group three. I'm supposed to be in group two, as you shared.
Who is speaking?
Winner.
Do you have access to be? I allowed it to be automatic. Can you can so that you can join the right group?
No, I'm only saying invite for group room three. I'm supposed to be in group two. That was the first thing you tell us. So I'm only saying invite for room three. I don't think am I supposed to join or what?
Um, winner, right?
Yes, winner.
Let me check your name. You are in what group?
Two.
Okay, you're supposed to be in group 2, right?
Yes.
Okay, winner, you're now in group 2. Can you confirm?
All right, thank you.
Um,
I'm supposed to be in group two.
Good morning, Alastair. Because I'm supposed to
yeah,
be in group 4, but I'm getting invite for group 2.
you're getting invite
Yeah,
for
you're
group
getting
2.
invited.
That's
Yeah, two for me.
all right. So
Sorry, please. I'm not seeing a room for group one and I'm in group two. So,
okay, no problem. I'm going over the groups again. I think UK should be in group 2.
Hi everyone. I came a little bit late. This is Peter speaking. Can I be filled in on what's going on? Because I'm just hearing people being divided
Yeah,
into
Peter.
groups.
Peter, I'll come back to that. I'll come back to brief. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. So Adejuke should be in group 2, and Adekunle should be in group 3.
Hello, Mr. Alaza.
Yes, Toby.
Yeah, he sent me an invite to group one,
Okay, no
right?
problem. I'll put you in the right group.
All right.
Hello, I also got an invite for group 5 instead of 1.
All right, I'll do that. I'll fix that too. And then so we can be brainstorming while we fix the issues with the groups.
Sorry, I got an invite for group 2 and I'm in group 5.
No, okay, that will be corrected too.
Sorry, I'm yet to see the invite. I'm still seeing group 1 in my breakout room.
You said what?
I'm yet to see the invites for room 2. I'm seeing a breakout room for 1. So
Okay, no problem. I'll address that too. Babajide, did I assign you to any group? Okay. By Michelle, you're in group 4.
I still can't join room four. Try to click on the link that you sent. I got put out of the whole call.
All right, no problem. I'm going over it manually. I will do that. David is supposed to be in group 3. Is there anybody that doesn't have a group?
Yes, I don't have a group, but my break room is showing group.
You showing group what?
Yes. Can you hear me? I said I didn't have a group.
Okay, but your group is showing what?
Group 4. I did
How
group
many are
4.
you in that group?
I just logged out now. There were 4, I think 5 people in it.
Okay. You can just join the group.
All right. Okay.
Hello, I've not gotten my invite yet though.
Deborah.
Yes, room 1.
Okay, let me check. Yeah, in one already now.
No, I didn't get any invite.
Let me send you to 2. Then let me send you back to 1. You said group 1, right?
Yes.
What about now? Have you gotten it?
Oh, can you please send it again? No.
Are you logged in with 2 accounts? Because
Just one.
have you seen it?
No yet.
Okay, I think it's because that the people there are large. Let me see. Who is in group 1 that is not supposed to be in group 1? Some people joined the wrong group.
Yeah, over here, I'm not yet in any group. I don't know. Yeah,
Justin,
I
right?
yes.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Lazan.
Yes, yeah, Toby, you're supposed to be in group 6. I'm coming. I'll fix that.
Yeah, you sent me an invite to join room 3.
Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, I'll join it. I'll change it for you.
I should
How about
join
that?
it or I should cancel it.
Join it. I'll change it for you.
Yeah, how about my own as well?
You said what?
I haven't joined. I'm not in any group yet.
Okay, James, I'm coming too. Deborah, I've sent you an invite. Can you join your group? Victoria. Okay, I can see people going off and coming on. Victoria, are you still on the call?
Hi, sir.
Hi, Kenny.
I'm sorry. I keep getting kicked out of the room. I was assigned to room 2.
Room 2.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm coming. Let me fix that.
thank you.
Room 6. Kenny, I'm assigning you to room 6.
No. My name is Adejoke Akinlade. I had to sign in with
Okay, with
an
a different
username.
account.
Yeah, I kept getting kicked out, so I had to
Okay,
use other.
so room 2.
Thank you.
Were you able to join? Is there anybody that doesn't have a group?
Just joined in, so I don't have a group, please.
I still
Okay.
don't have yet, too. I still don't have yet.
Who is speaking, please? Who is saying
This is
that?
James. This is James. I don't have yet.
Okay, James.
Yeah.
Okay, James, I'm coming. Let me move you.
Also, sure.
All right. James, I just assigned you. David Group 3.
Hello, Mr. Lazan, can you hear me, please?
Yeah, I can hear you, David.
Yes, I was logged out from group 3. Can you please just add me back?
Let me see, David. David, you are supposed to be in group 3.
Yes, yes. I was logged out. My network logged me out.
Okay. Ayobami, were you in any other group?
Yes, I was in group 4, but my
Let me
network
check.
is booting me out. Network is bad.
Was it me that assigned you in group 4? Please,
No, I was not in any group before.
okay, now you're
So
in group 6. Please join. I've put you in group 6.
all right.
Hi, Alasan. Hello, Alasan. Are you there? Good afternoon. Hello, Alasan. Comfort. Good morning. Are you there?
Yes, I am. Good morning.
Hey, hi, Comfort. Good morning. Yeah, my name is Abimbola.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to know when the session is resuming, so
The
I
session
can
has
come back down.
resumed. Everyone is in the breakout room.
In the breakout room. Yeah. So when that's till when?
It's a 1 hour section. So I need to confirm when the 1 hour is going to elapse.
Exactly. That's exactly what I want to know. Because I'm one
All
of
right,
the
no.
judges, and I just want to know when.
Okay, all
Yeah.
right, not a problem. We will communicate with you as soon as.
Got you. Got you. All right. Thank
All
you.
right, thank you.
Yeah. You too.
Okay, so Dorothy, which room are you supposed to be in? Dorothy, okay. Ianu, which room are you supposed to be in? Okay. Do we have anyone on the call that Osaina, which room are you supposed to be in?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be in groups 6. I think
Okay, room
group
6.
6. Yeah, I just got the invite to join. So.
Okay. Just go ahead and join. Hello, Dorothy. Can you hear me? Susan, please, which room are you both? Hello, Dorothy and Susan. Can you hear me?
Hello, sorry, I can hear you. Excuse me, I
Which
was
room?
in. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I was initially in room 6 from the very beginning, and then I was moved to room 5, and then I don't know, I guess I got kicked out or something.
Okay, I'm adding you to room 5 now. Dorothy, can you hear me? Are you there? Okay, I think Dorothy is having issues with her network. Please unmute so I can see your number. Justin, which room do you belong?
Okay, I'm supposed to be in the breakout room 3, but I got locked out. So I'm trying to reconnect. Oh,
Dorothy, please, can you tell me what room you belong? No group, okay. You can't talk. That will be an issue because they would need you to talk in the room you belong. Okay. They would need you to contribute to what they're doing. So if you can't talk, that's an issue. Hello. Alasan, I think Ianu doesn't have a group yet. He's been on this main room. I don't know. Is there any plan for him? Hello, Tofumi. Okay. Ianu, are you there? Tofumi, are you there? Hello, Tofumi. What room were you assigned to?
My network logged me out of my group. Room 4. Thank you, ma.
Ianu, are you still there?
He isn't. I think he has joined his group, right?
No, I'm still seeing him here. Ianu is on this main.
I'm seeing here he's in group 3, so I think he has joined.
Not joined. Showing not
please,
joined. So,
Okay,
please,
from my end, he's in.
can I be added to? That was not my group actually.
What group are you in, Justin?
Well, winners group, that could be group 2. Winner says he's in group 2, and that's group 2.
Okay, but I think I assigned you to group 6, right? Myself.
I don't
I
think
think it
so.
was in room 2.
Okay.
Let me see.
Okay, Alison.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm seeing Ian on this main page, meaning that you assigned him to room 3, but he didn't join. That means he's not on the call.
That, yeah, some people do go off and come back. I think that's the challenge that we are having, like
No,
with
he's
AI.
not been here. Yan is not been here. I think you should kick him out so he can join back when he's back.
I should what?
I think you should kick him out. He may not know that his network is not joining, so that he can rejoin.
All right, let me check.
It's showing that you assign him there, but he has not joined. That's why he's still on this main page. Or am I the only one seeing him?
I just moved him out. Hi, Amira, are you here? Are you just joining?
Hello, good afternoon. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I'm just joining.
you are just joining.
Yes,
All
I'm
right.
sorry.
All right, no problem. So let me see. Let me move you to a particular group. When you go in, you let them know that you are just joining.
Okay, sir, thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, please, can you please add me to room one back?
Okay, Deborah.
Hello, Joy. Hello, Joy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Hi, Joy. Good afternoon. How you doing?
My head is really banging, but
I
I'm
shouldn't
getting better.
bangle. Okay, sorry. We need to do
Yeah.
some catch up later, but for now, why I'm calling you here, you're added to a particular group and you're not in that group. It made them short of team members.
Oh, okay. I
Very short.
didn't
It's
know
only two
that.
people.
I didn't know I needed to be there because we also added some people there. I think it's group one. There's
No, group one. What I'm seeing
e-
here is group 5.
okay, yes, it's group five. It's true. Then Susan was supposed to be here alongside Deborah.
Susan is not here. Susan
Yes.
was there. I had to kick her out because she wasn't with them. There's only two people that are working. I don't know. I don't know how far we've gone to with this Susan thing. But let's talk about it later, though.
Comfort.
Hello, Alasan. You're muted, though. You're
Hi, Ma.
muted.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. The
Yeah.
network has really been very terrible. See you
Yes,
out.
yes, ma.
And at the point you're not hearing us, we could hear you very well. So I went through the rooms and I had to inform. It seems they are not aware they are to list out 10 ideas. Oh God, he has been shut out. Ha, yeah.
Hello, Ma. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Um,
So I had to go through the rooms to let them know that like some of them doesn't know that they have to list out 10 ideas first. And
I I don't know how that is possible.
okay, so because they kept like 2 rooms, they kept exclaiming that 10, we don't have enough time left. Okay. So the message I was passing through all of them is that they should all put their hands on that document. They should all be working together on that document. It's a teamwork and they have limited time left. So I think you should go through the rooms and let them know that so time is remaining.
Yes, I have gone through. I think 5 of the rooms. Just the sixth one. I will inform them now.
The timing. So
Yes, ma'am.
yeah. Thank you. Well done.
Thank you, ma'am.
Please help add Susan to room 5. Okay, she's gone.
She's in group 6 actually. She went out.
No, she was in room 5. I had to kick her out. She wasn't talking.
Okay, she was in room 5.
Yes, she was in room 5. She wasn't contributing at all. So they weren't sure if she's in their group or she wasn't saying anything. I had to kick her out.
Okay, since she's not here.
Yeah, she has gone out again. So when she's back, she's supposed to be in room 5. They were limited in room 5. They were only 2. They were trying to tell you that's their problem. I just told Joy to join them back. So Susan should be joining them also.
Hi Charles. It seems you are just joining. Hello Charles, can you hear me? Are you speaking, Charles? All right. Seems Charles cannot hear me. Hi Susan, can you hear me?
Apologies, sir. Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, I can
Please,
hear you.
I don't know what has been going on. Every single time I connect, it disconnects and kicks me out. I don't know if you can add me to the breakout again.
Okay, what group were you in?
Group 5.
Okay. I just assigned you to group 5. I don't know what is. Are you just accept it? Can you accept it, please?
Okay.
Because before you even spoke, I already assigned you to group 5, and I can see you there. It's just that you have not joined. Susan, are you in your group now? Okay, yes. Hi guys, we're all welcome here. Can you confirm if you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I don't know, some people are not hearing me. So I guess everyone is back on the call. And I know some of us have one complaint or the other. Some groups say they have not gotten up to 10 ideas, right? So do not worry. Do not worry in the sense that when you go back for the second session, you need to start by completing your 10 ideas. Then you narrow it down through the one idea that you will be presenting as your final submission. Okay. Yes, but for now, we'll go one after the other. I know due to the issue we had in joining the breakout rooms, some people their groups changed permanently, and those that came late, we added you to some of the groups. So please, just the members, even if you changed the group, but as you carried out the initial phase, the first, the brainstorming phase, that you should remain there as your permanent group, right, for the ideathon. That should remain your permanent group. So all of the group members at your presentation, your presentation list of should include lists of all your team members at the very end or at the very beginning, but it should be on the slide, right? So every group, all the groups have their own ideas. So each group will go randomly. I don't know, just depends. Will present to us the number of ideas, whether it is 10 or 7 or 6. You'll present the ideas to us. Then people can give their feedback in the chat box, or which one they think they will advise you on which one they think you should go for, right? Based on the ideas. So which group is ready to go first? Is there any group that is ready to go first? Muhiba, can you unmute? Please, you can unmute your mic. Muhiba, you are raising your hand.
Yes, I think we don't have up to 7 ideas right now, but we do have an idea that we can present. So
No, I mean, you are presenting all the ideas you have for now. So this phase, everyone will present all the ideas they have. Then from your presentations, everyone will suggest, people will just suggest in the chat box which of your ideas, maybe idea 1 or 2 or the name of the project that they think you should go for, right, as your maybe final idea. Also, you can pick you can narrow it down yourselves based on the feedback you will be receiving, right? But the final decision is from you. Peter, yeah, is that clear?
yes.
Okay, Peter, you also raised your hand.
Okay, if we were to present all the ideas, then we are still in the practice. So I guess we'll give it a little bit of time before we present it.
What?
I'm saying that if you present all the ideas, then we are not yet through with drafting the idea. So
Okay, just it's not that we will be judging these ideas, right? You just present the ideas you have, and people will help you suggest the ones that are the best they think you should go for, right? They will help you with the top 3 that you should go for. Then you go back and you narrow it down to one based on the feedback you've received. So irrespective of the number of the ideas you have, you will still present. But at the end of the day, make sure you complete the first 10 ideas. Then you should develop one final idea.
okay, so let me
Yeah.
ask one.
You are really breaking, Peter. Is it just me? Can someone confirm? Peter is breaking. Is it just me?
No, it's not
Yes,
just you.
Not just you, not just you.
All right. Thank you so much. So which group is ready to go first?
Don't raise your hands.
What group wants to go first? No
I
group
think we
is
should go in order of like the way the teams are listed, so that there's no confusion as to who is to go next or who is to go after. Just so that it's orderly.
All right. The islands have it. So we'll go in that particular order, right? We'll go in that particular um, order. Group one, can you share your screen? Hello, group one. Anybody from group one?
Yes. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Please, you just have 4 minutes for this. Just carry us through. You don't need to explain much, okay? Just carry us through.
Okay.
This is not
Let
your, yeah,
me.
this is not your pitch deck, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Just sharing my screen. So far I only have 5 ideas. The first one is a food ordering app that helps you make decisions based on a certain amount of criteria. It helps you make decisions on which particular restaurants or eatery to choose from, depending on the location, the price, and the quality of the meals, due to certain things that the API will help you review. The second idea involves an e-commerce store, a mall, that helps to increase the customer retention, helps to reduce the decision fatigue for the customers, and it does that by sorry, it does that by being applied to the chatbots, tailoring recommendations to the customers based on their previous actions and preferences. The third idea is one for an event handling and hosting sites. It is able to create agendas and schedules, and also creating promotional content by it generates the promotional content with the information that you give it, and it also uses the information about the members that are going to partake in that thing to also generate a feasible schedule for all of them. The fourth idea is a site that helps to, as much as possible, remove the problem of fake news and inconsistent news by going to only releasing news when it has been confirmed and cross-checked with other major news sources who have also been confirmed. Their news have also been confirmed on their own sites. So the AI will be able to go through each of those news sources specifically, and only when it has confirmed that the particular news report is true will it appear on that particular news site. And the last idea is a virtual reality trainer, a fitness trainer. The AI takes in your personal information, and then depending on the goal you set, it creates certain workout styles, um, certain workout regimes. And since this includes a VR mode, you are able to accurately see how to do the specific workouts, including having a specific trainer with you. It also includes a multiplayer mode. Yes, now those are the 5 we have right now. I just quickly ran through them because of the lack of time.
All right, thank you very much. So can we suggest the top 3 for them? You can just put it in the chat box and they'll look into it. And yeah, let's just give them feedback in any particular order of which one we think is the best. Right? I don't know if that's clear. Can someone confirm if it's clear?
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much, Olivia. Hello, group 2, can you just go ahead and share your screen? Group 2, are you ready? Yeah, you have to be ready. Can you
Just
just share your screen?
just a minute, please.
Please, group 3 should get ready. Yeah, you go ahead.
Sorry, just a minute, please. Okay. So, can anyone see my screen? Oh, okay. Sorry, is my screen visible?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Uh,
Yes, we can.
so our first idea is Gemini MedPay. So this idea comes from the issue in the medical field when it comes to payment, the medical sector when it comes to payment. So the problems that is solved is a streamlined and simplified medical bill payments. Basically, when we go to all these general hospitals, for example, and people have to be on a very long queue to maybe someone just want to make a payment of 1,000 naira or 1,005. So this idea basically is it helps grant easy payment access and by leveraging AI to automate insurance claim processing. Then it also helps in detecting billing errors and based on the kind of payment you want to make, this app is there to help you personalize your payment plans and also reduces financial stress and improving transparency for patients. So our unique selling point is that an AI powered billing analysis and negotiation. Basically, it just helps reduce medical costs up to 30% while simplifying the payment process for the patients, meaning like it helps cut the medical costs for down to as much as 30%. It cuts 30% off the medical payments for the patients. And then the competitive advantage that we have is that we are using advanced AI technology for accurate billing analysis. We are also going to have an automated negotiation for healthcare providers. And we have a personalized payment based on an individual financial situation. We have real-time insurance claim. We have a user-friendly interface with a clear explanation of medical charges. So we might have some people that might have a difficulty trying to understand, oh, what payments are they making? What is this for? What is that for? So this app would help them simplify their medical charges and all that, maybe explain it to them or in a way that they would understand. And we also have a 24/7 AI assisted customer support, meaning at any given time during the week or for the entire day that they would need assistance 24/7. The AI, the app has a customer support feature there for them. And for our feasibility, we are going with market research, would analyze the healthcare billing market and users' needs. So we use our AI developments. As for our AI developments, I would create and train our AI model using Gemini capabilities, and our data acquisition, secure partnership with healthcare providers and insurers for billing data, meaning that we would would gather data from healthcare providers and insurers based on the billing data. And then platform development, we will build a secure and user-friendly mobile. So we have both a mobile app and web app interface for our users. So whichever one they are able to access. And then for our integration, we would develop APIs to connect with healthcare system and insurance database. So that is our first idea. So our second idea is also for the
Sorry, I would like to speak. So I was trying to search for the hand button, couldn't find.
Okay.
Is that Justin?
Yes, that's me. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Can I okay, let me.
What do you want to say?
I would like to take the second part.
All right, all right.
Just for the sake of clarity. Okay. You can go ahead, Screw, why I speak, please. Because I won't be sharing my screen. Okay, for the first portion, which has to do with first of all, the idea too has to do with agricultural sector. And right here in the agricultural sector, we are looking at a way we can combat the case of these are genetic modified crops. I don't know if I'm being heard. Okay. There is a kind of a device that can test the nutritional level and value of crop produce. And we are looking at a sort of portable device that could do so without having to wait for the the regulated agency to come carry out that, because our situation has recorded where certain products are being passed and by the companies itself themselves, and at the end the regulatory bodies is the other thing that maybe for one or two reasons is not meeting up to the standard. And the case of cancer issue, where we see that most of the things we eat are a cause of the issue of cancer as recorded. Here we'll be looking at the products. The product in particular hasn't been given a name to say, but I think it's necessary we have an idea of how the whole thing will be working and how it will look like. Then we could fetch a name for it. Then secondly, when we talk about the unique selling proposition, create a unique test and then assessment method, as earlier said, whereby the crop sample can be tested by anyone with a portable device without waiting for the regulatory organization to confirm the authentication of the produce. And secondly, when we talk of the competitive advantage, we're looking at a system that will be portable and user-friendly. Yes. And these are very, very necessary thing to consider, especially when it has to do with selling the product to the public, because it may be falling in the hand of one who is not profound in the technological knowledge or how to handle complicated device. So let's also look at the feasibility. It's quite feasible in the sense that before now there are products that can test for a nutritional level of food, but we are looking at something that could go.
Hello, guys. You have 2 minutes to present the rest of the ideas. After 2 minutes, I'm stopping you.
Okay, so sorry. So it's quite feasible. It's not the first time it will be happening, but we're just picking a spice with a kind of even a dimension, new dimension to it, such a way that it's easy for anyone, just almost anyone to handle, and it's also could easily be used in the field there at the before and during the time of harvest. So that's what the idea two is basically talking about. So we didn't have much time to proceed, but we also had other things in mind. We had our educational sector. We have a slide to show for that now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for that presentation. So we can just go ahead and make our suggestions for them in the chat box on which ideas they should go for. Why the next group? The next group is group 3, right? So group 4, please get ready while group 3 make their presentations. Please, you have 5 minutes to carry us through the entire ideas. Remember, you're not pitching anything here. Just tell us these are your 5 ideas, straight to the point. Yeah, group 3, you have the flow.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Please, hopefully, can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm a representative from Group 3, and within the constraint of time that was given, these were the list of ideas that we could come up with, right? And basically, what I'll be doing is I'll be walking you through um some of the ideas that we chose as our top 3 in tandem with my fellow team members, right? So the first one would be customer success management assistant, right? And basically what that means is we know the importance of customer success managers in companies, because they help customers achieve their desired outcomes with the company's product or services. So basically, it's like a win-win scenario where the company is gaining more customers, more loyalty, and at the same time, the customers are getting satisfied. So customer success managers play an important role in the company, basically. But now there's an issue that stems up when companies start scaling up, right? They start getting more customer demands, they start getting more offers, and then customers start stripping in. And that is the prayer of every CEO or every business, that they need to grow. But it is at the expense of the customer success manager. Why? Because they are the ones in charge of handling these customers, right? They are the ones in charge of making sure that the company delivers and delivers timely. So in cases where the company is growing, right, and the customer success manager gets drained. Why? Because he's unable to attend to everybody, all the customers, and if he does it, he's not doing it in a timely format. And that plays a negative consequence it plays a negative consequence on the company and also on the customer loyalty. So basically, what this problem is trying to solve is limited availability, right? Since customer success managers won't be available 24/7, right? Delayed response times, inconsistent support quality, repetitive task burden that would often be accompanied with their roles, limited availability, and customer churn, right? And that is the main problem we'll be trying to solve out of vast number of problems. So our unique selling point is the automatic data entry, right? And what do I mean by that? Now, this platform or this software or application would be easily integrated with CRM softwares and success softwares, right? And you really do not need a manual effort to make sure that, okay, updates and informations are up to date. The platform does that automatically once the integration has been made, right? Second would be delivery of uniform and accurate support. So since this is an AI powered platform, it's going to be timely, it's going to be accurate based on how well we've trained it, right? And it's going to be uniform, ensuring that our interactions are consistent, passing the company's message. The third one will be repetitive task automation, right? So there are certain questions that customers ask. How would I change my password, or how would I do this? How would I do that? Instead of the customer success managers to do all those tasks, the AI powered platform will come in and help the customers walk through those processes. And this helps the customer success managers focus on other important tasks, right, than repetitive tasks. So the fourth one will be 24/7 instant responses. Yes, for unique selling points. I'm going to move to our competitive advantage. And basically, I was speaking with my amazing team members, and we're talking about how our unique selling point is different from our competitive advantage. And then we kind of came up with these four things. The ability that this platform would be able to seamlessly integrate with CRM and sales software. And for the fact that we'll be incorporating Gemini API, right, which will help which would help the CSMs to answer questions. At the same time, it creates a platform where you can integrate it with other CRM softwares and sales softwares. The second would be cost efficiency of using the solution. So I think this is quite explanatory, but what this basically means is the fact that, okay, the company would not need to hire more success managers, right?
Hello, please allow me to interrupt you. Allow me to interrupt you. You need to present all the ideas you have, all of them, not just up to all of them, and you have 2 minutes to round up. Thank you.
Okay. The third one will be 24/7 availability with high quality support. And the fourth one will be custom advanced personalization for each customer. Because of the constraint of time, we're able to divide our feasibility into four. The technical feasibility includes the technologies we'll be using, the operational feasibility, the market feasibility, and financial feasibility. And we came to a conclusion that, okay, yes, the rating for this project to be done and to be defined as done and successful is high, right? So the next one would be immigration document management. And basically, this idea helps users to easily understand the type of tech visas available, provides a centralized digital platform where all documents can be securely stored and easily accessed. It verifies the accuracy and completeness of documents, reducing the risk of mistakes and providing automated reminders for important deadlines and document renewals, basically. So our unique selling point would include providing a high secure platform, because certain informations, personal informations and documents would be present, offering automated reminders and notifications for renewals based off on busy schedules and all, providing customizable checklists for users to be able to track their progresses, immigrants basically. And the fourth one will be integrating with legal resources and support services for assistance. Competitive advantage. Due to constraint of time, we couldn't work on this, unfortunately. But the last one would be personalized immigration guidance and resources. And the context of this, All right, it's quite different from the one I just spoke about because most immigrants often face significant challenges of settling in a new environment. It could either be language barrier or cultural barrier or religious barrier, certain things or certain factors that might be out of their control. Yes, but this platform or this software creates a um it creates this community where you can it helps smoothen the transition of immigrants and immigration process. All right. So yeah, that was where we're able to stop during this whole thing.
All right.
Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you so much. This your last presentation. I hope you know about Bincom's Immigrate app, right? So that's just by the
Yes.
way. You may have it as a competitor. All right. Okay, actually, Mr. Biden shares the same thought with me, right? So
Yes, I just saw it.
that's nice. Okay, group four, please let your 5 minutes be 5 minutes. Group five, you get ready. Then group six, you round up. So group four.
Okay, hello everyone. Good afternoon. I'm trying to share my screen right now. So share screen.
Yeah, we can see your screen. We are running out of time. We need to go back for the second phase. So please, you can continue. If you are speaking, we can't hear you. She's struggling to unmute.
Okay, yeah, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you
Hello.
now. Yes, we can
Oh,
hear you
okay.
now.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that I wasn't talking to the audience. Okay,
All right.
so my name is Amira Haruna with the PMO team, and I'm starting with the um wireframe gen. So basically, our problem solve we're creating wireframes as an essential step in project development. It can be quite consuming and requires design expertise, but wireframe gen helps to simplify and accelerate this process by allowing users to generate high quality wireframes quickly and easily using the Gemini API. So this tool is basically designed for project managers, UX, UI designers, and developers who need to visualize their ideas without spending excessive time and manual design work. So the USP, which is the unique selling proposition, it aims to improve the speed and efficiency. So wireframe gen significantly reduces
Is it just me or we lost Amira?
Amira, we can't hear you. Can any member of our group help her? Because we can't hear Amira. Hello, members of group 4.
Can you hear me? Good afternoon.
Yes, can hear you, Olivia.
All right. So I'll just really continue from where she stopped. For our
All
unique
right.
selling proposition, the product is supposed to accelerate wireframe creation through automation, customization for diverse needs of our users, and it's also going to have a user-friendly interface, just like you saw on the previous screen, so that it can simplify what our users would want to actually do, simplifies the needs of our users, and also have seamless integration which would enhance workflow efficiency. Also, the product is going to save time and effort compared to manual design tools, which most of our users are familiar with. Its AI capabilities would also enable personalized wireframe tailored to their needs, expanding its appeal beyond design professionals, and the user-friendly interface and similar integration with popular tools will make it accessible and efficient for various users compared to our competitors. Our technical visibility is supported by a powerful Gemini API and available development resources. The platform is also going to be designed to scale, meet high market demand for efficient design tools. And also, despite any cost that would actually arise, there will be potential for rapid adoption and diverse revenue stream, which would make the product financially viable. And also the unique combination we have on the product of automation and customization would position wireframe gen competitively in the market. The next product we have is called MindMail. It is supposed to help with content creation really. And it's a tool that offers you writing, suggestions, really all of the necessary things you would actually need to make your writing faster is all in one place. That's what MindMail is meant to do. So it's an AI assistant. It will provide suggestion, rewrites, and even create entire pieces of content based on our users' inputs. And you can see some of the ideas we have as to how the process flow would look like. Our unique selling proposition for MindMail is that it's going to be powered by Gemini API, and it would leverage advanced AI to produce high quality, conceptually accurate and creative content. It's going to also have intuitive user interface, which would going to make it accessible to non-technical users, allowing for easy topic input and tailored content suggestions. So MindMail would support a variety of content types from blog posts to social media updates, and it would also offer real-time collaboration for teams, which is one of our selling points for this product. Additionally, it provides personalized content suggestion that would align with individual writing style and their preferences. Our competitive advantage for this product is that it will stand out in the AI writing assistance market thanks to the several key strengths listed before, and its integration with the advanced Gemini API would allow for more creative and accurate content generation compared to competitors. It goes beyond grammar check and paraphrasing, which offers complete content creation for brainstorming to final draft. And thirdly, the product personalizes content to the user's voice, unlike some of our competitors. And finally, it facilitates collaboration through real-time features, making it ideal for teams. This product is highly visible due to several factors: advanced API capabilities, which are readily available through Gemini API, and existing cloud infrastructure can also support the product efficiently. The growing market demand for AI-driven content creation ensures a strong potential for success as well. Our third idea is called Personal Pro. It is supposed to transform the way writers, game developers, and other creative develop characters. So just as you can see on my screen, this is how our process flow looks like, and it's supposed to generate character backstories, motivations, and dialogue, helping our users to create engaging and well-rounded characters for their stories, for their games, and other creative projects. Personal Pro is a tool that would create in-depth character profile. It's going to allow our users to customize traits and storyline. It's going to help develop dynamic character arcs and generate realistic dialogue, making characters more believable for several products or several projects rather. And what differentiates Personal Pro from other competitors is that it offers comprehensive character development tool, which is powered by advanced AI. And unlike our competitors, it generates detailed character profile, dialogues, and backstories. And it also has high degree of customization and compatibility with various creative platforms, making it a versatile choice for a wide range of users. And finally, our visibility is that it's highly visible to build this product due to the advanced AI capabilities, the accessible technical infrastructure, efficient development resources, and also a growing market demand for AI-driven creative tools. So these elements contribute to a streamlined of development process, reduce costs, and a promising market opportunity. And then we have SmartLearn.
Hi, Olivia. You have 2 minutes to present the rest of the ideas. 2 minutes.
Okay, we have SmartLearn, which is a product that's supposed to help with personalized learning experiences that is tailored to content to individual needs, making learning engaging and efficient. While this is also visible, sorry, I skipped one slide, is just really because still of the advanced AI capabilities. So it's something that is going to scale in the markets at the end of the day. We have Smart Office, which is a tool that is going to help with offline sharing inside the working space. So if there is something like power outage or downtime with internet, you can easily share files with your team inside of your working space. It's accessible to only teams, so you can actually generate revenue from that. And then finally, we have the renewable energy optimization platform. Problem that it's supposed to solve is just inefficiency in managing renewable energy production, consumption, no matter what the weather condition would be, this tool would actually help with that. It's also going to provide real-time data collection, predicts energy production and optimize storage, and it's also going to have user-friendly dashboard, and you can integrate it with existing energy providers as well. And our advantages, as you can see, reduce energy storage, supports large-scale energy producers, and so on. And it's also visible just because of existing technologies for data collection, machine learning, and so on, and would provide training and technical support to our users as well. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that presentation. So we can just make their suggestions, can just drop them according to how we rank them, and they will check it in the chat box. Thank you. Next group is group 5, right? Group 5, please stick to time. Group 6, get ready.
Okay, so I'll share my screen now.
Please go ahead.
Can you see my screen now? Can anyone see my
Yes.
screen?
Yeah.
Okay. So our first idea is an AI that helps you excuse me, that helps you with your CV and your resume. It's helps you build up your CV into an ATS compliant CV that before you apply for your jobs, it gives you the score that you're supposed to get to build up your CV. Then it also highlights the important skills that you need for each job search. So the unique selling proposition of our idea is an AI-powered resume that lands you an interview, and it also gives you an updated ETS compliant CV. So the competitive advantage is a superior AI algorithm for generating highly personalized and effective CV. So it adjusts your CV automatically to ETS requirements. And the second idea is a job website that actually makes research and gives you like the accurate jobs, because out there there are actually some fake jobs. So it's already makes the search for you. Then it gives you jobs according to what the CV you've given it, and it also tailors your CV to the job you're applying for. So before you apply for the job, it checks the requirements, checks everything that is needed from you. It does a proper research for you before you apply for the job. So if you don't, if you're not, if your skills is not recommended for that course, it automatically tells you, so you won't apply for it. Then the competitive advantages, it incorporates AI that makes job research seamless for you, and it also reviews your job application before you submit. So our third idea is, okay, it's a platform that simplifies, that it helps you with wireframe and prototype templates specifically for marketers and content creators. So it gives you the content that you need, the templates that you need, prototype templates. So it makes everything seamless for people, that makes it seamless for users that would want to use your product eventually. Then the fourth idea is, okay, so the fourth idea is an AI that creates content. No, it helps you detect content. So like now with the way things are, there are some videos and pictures that actually AI created, but you will not know because it seems so real. So this product is just going to help you detect if it's an AI human. Then the last idea is a content, it's for content creators where they will need a comprehensive content, and it's create a comprehensive content and calendar for you. So as a content creator, if you need to make a post on maybe social media, so it just streamlines it for you. It tells you on this day you're supposed to make a post and also give you the content that you'll be using to make the post. So that is the ideas we came up with. We could not finish. That's
All
it.
right. So we can help them decide which one is the best. Thank you for that presentation. The final group is group 6, right? So group 6, are you ready? Please go ahead and share your screen. Group 6.
Hi everyone. This is the group. Uh,
Peter,
Client.
we are having issue with your audio. We can't hear you really.
Okay, how about now?
It's clear now.
Now it's clear.
Yeah, you can share your screen.
Okay, let me share my screen for group 6. Is my screen accessible to all?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so I'll be quick. I'll just brush through the ideas. So idea 1 is a smart predict, AI-powered predictive maintenance. And probably this is a solution that tends to provide maintenance mechanisms to farms or factories which rely on machines to process or do most of the work. So the Smart Predict incorporates AI, the Gemini AI API, to give real-time data analysis and gives predictive maintenance insights, reducing downtime and the failures. You know, when machines break down, most of them break down because of poor maintenance or lack of um, lack of accountability in how it's supposed to operate. So with the Smart Predict, it helps solve this problem, helping the companies run efficiently, cost effectively. And the USP, our unique selling point, is we are relying on a very advanced tool or API for accurate predictions, which will help in improving efficiency of the operational machines and reduces the maintenance cost. Now, what makes this thing unique is the idea that it can be integrated seamlessly into any Internet of Things sensor or system that is already in place for the companies. So it will be easy to integrate it to the already existing systems that they have, of course. And our competitive advantage is because since we are incorporating AI for predictive maintenance, differentiates us from relying on the traditional tenant system. That is when you have workers
Your network is breaking. Can anyone hear him?
No, I think he lost his network or
Okay.
something.
All right. Hi, Peter. We can't hear you. Is there any member of his group that can help out? Any member of his group? If we do not get somebody, we'll just skip the presentation by group 6. Is there anybody that can help out? All right. So I'll just go ahead and give an announcement. Then before he comes back again, I'll give him another chance. So the announcement is that we are running behind schedule, and I apologize particularly to our judges. So I'll try as much as possible to hasten this next phase so that we can have our final ideas, the final presentation, and it will be judged accordingly, right? So one of the things I mentioned earlier as to why we are doing what we are doing at this particular time and why Gemini API, I need me to share my screen. Can you see my screen? You can confirm if you can see my screen. The one with the Gemini API developer competition.
Yes, I can see it. Sir.
Okay, thank you very much. So Google is actually hosting a hackathon and is a Gemini API developer competition, just like what we are doing now. Now we are doing an ideathon. We are really not developing any software or any game, anything like that. We are not developing any application, just the idea, right? That we want to flesh out. So at the end of the day, whatever you come up with as a team, you can continue with the same team, right? And develop your idea fully and develop your application or your software, develop it and make your submission for the Google. That is our expectation, that you should be able to do that. Develop it and submit it for the Google Gemini API competition, right? It is an amazing competition and is closing on 12th of August. That means you have 16 days, right? And yeah, 16 days, as you can see from my screen. It is really amazing, and you can find the details. Let me see if I can. I'll share the link to this. I'll I'll share the link in the chat box so that you can have access to it and make your submission. Right? It's really amazing. They have a total cash prize of 1 million US dollars. So it's good to enroll. And the best overall app will win a custom electric 1981 DeLorean electric car. Right? It's amazing. You can see the car, right? It's super amazing. That's the overall app. And we have cash prizes, right? 1 million US dollars. We have different categories. Most impactful app is $300,000. And you can see $200,000, another $200,000, right? Another 200,000. So you can see, sorry, can you see my screen? So another $200,000, right? So there are different categories. We have categories of $50,000, and you can only win one in one category, right? You can also win in other categories. And the most voted app will win the People's Choice Award. Okay, so it's really interesting. We have different categories. If you are not winning $300,000, you can win $50,000, which is also something huge. And you can also go for the grand prize of the unique electric car, right? It's really amazing. So let me know if you got that. Did you get that announcement? Right. So the link to the competition is being shared in the chat box. So you can develop your submissions, you can develop them, your final idea, and make an entry. So you have some time now to develop it fully. So what I will advise you do, that not just the names of your group members, add the email addresses of your group members to your presentation, so that each of you can have a copy of your email address and you can continue development even after this event. And hope that is clear. So add your names and your email addresses, your names and email addresses, so that you can collaborate with one another even after this presentation. So we will now be going back for the next phase, right? So before I give opportunity, before we go back to the next phase, right? I want to tell us what it is, because please listen carefully after repeating myself um, um, various times in the last phase. Some people were still not clear. So in the next phase, please go and choose just one of your ideas and develop it fully. Remember, we said all of the presentation, we have an expectation of what it should contain, of what each presentation should contain. Um, Let me just drop it here. Perhaps it can help if it's not clear. I can share the link too so that you can view the document. So what each presentation is expected to have, I just dropped something in the chat box. It seems it's not complete. Let me share my screen again. Let me share my screen. Yes. So all ideas should contain this. All presentation must contain this. That is your final submission. Please, your final submission. I don't know if that is clear. Is it clear? You can unmute and speak. I'll dream. I'll drop the. I'll drop the link. I'm coming. I'll get back to you. Let me just drop the link to this slide in the chat box. Yes, go ahead and ask your question.
Okay, so it says business case, see templates, but we haven't seen any template of the business case.
Okay. So initially, so you can just use any template you want. Just choose your final product from the ones you've presented. So just please use any business template you so wish, but work within time. I will suggest you work with something simple, something straightforward, right? Yes. So I shared the link to this slide. Perhaps you need more details in any of the areas. You can just consult this slide. Thank you very much. You can see how your marks are distributed. So for the next phase, I will ask if, okay, Peter is just coming back. Peter, can you make your final, can you still go back to make your presentation? Just go through it swiftly. Can you do that? Hi, Peter.
Oh, hi. Sorry. We had our outage of ideas, so I don't know where you.
Yeah, so I mean, can you go back and just run through them swiftly, because we've gone ahead already, but can you do that?
Okay, no problem.
Let's share your screen. You have maximum 5 minutes. I mean, literally, you can't go beyond that.
Okay. Let me share my screen. Okay, my screen is visible, yeah?
Yes, it is.
Well, thank you. So,
you are not audible, Peter.
As I said, that is Smart Predict. Industry equipments are facing breakdowns, leading to productivity losses and increased repair costs. Then we offer a unique USP, which is easily integration to IoT sensors and systems. And now we are moving to the competitive advantage of Smart Predicts. By incorporating AI, it differentiates us from the traditional maintenance system, meaning it reduces downtime of the machines. The maintenance costs are generally decreased or lower because you won't have to wait until the machine is broken for you to repair it. So you immediately there's a slight glitch in the machines, you get a prompt to repair them or carry out the maintenance services, which is quite cheaper. And overall, it improves the efficiency of the machines, making it a superior solution in the industrial maintenance sector. So our solution is feasible because we are already relying on laid out solutions like the Gemini API for data collection analysis, and with further advancement in Gemini API, meaning the solution can be developed with a focus on specific industries like manufacturing, production, yeah. So we'll do initial pilots to validate the approach and provide data for further refinement. So that's our first solution. Second solution is EduBot, which is an AI enhanced learning assistant. And basically the problem we are trying to solve is
Hi, Peter. We can't hear you. Hi, Peter. We can't hear you. Can anybody in Peter's group help him out? Okay, so that is that. We'll be going out to our breakout rooms now. Is there anybody with any question? I will open the breakout rooms now. Is there anybody with any question?
What time do you want judges to come back?
Oh, okay. So the judges should be back in the next 1 hour. Right now it's 3:20. Yeah, now it's 3:20 West African time. So 4:20 West African time, judges should be back. So however, all groups should know that, and sincerely to the judges, I apologize for elongating this for 1 more hour or thereabout. For our participants, all group members should know that you have 45 minutes to round up your final submission. And for those that don't have up to the 10 ideas, please run through them. Don't waste your time on them. Write them quickly so that you concentrate more on that one idea. But you must have your 10 ideas listed out, even if they are not fully fledged as expected, but write them down. And I expect that can be quick within 5 minutes. So you have 45 minutes to come back again. So the yes, you have 45 minutes, and it is now 3:21. And opening your breakout rooms now. All right, you can go ahead and join your rooms, please. You can go back and join your rooms.
How do we do that, sir?
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, some people are already joining. Haven't you received a request to join?
No, I haven't.
Just wait a minute. Maybe we'll get notification. So I'm just waiting for people to join, and so that at the end of the day I can know those that are having difficulty and do that manually. I can see Toby is in his group already. Adekunle is in his group already.
We cannot see the breakout rooms tab here.
Okay. Wow. So Peter, you are in group 6, right?
Yeah, I was in group 6.
Yes. Unannounced. Have you seen notification now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sir, I'm in group 2.
Oh, who is that? Just tell me your name so that I would add you manually since you're not seeing it. I think Ade. Okay. Group what?
2.
All right.
Thank
Then
you.
who else again?
Yeah, hello. So this is Jude. So I don't know what group I'm at. Like Jude, I think.
Okay, Jude, did you participate in the first phase?
No.
No. So let me
What?
assign you.
All right, please do.
Let me assign you to group. I think group 5, right? Yeah. Let me assign you to group 5.
All right, thank you very much.
I just did that. Who else is not in any? Who else is missing that can't access their group? Sorry, I'll just have to do it manually, since I
Hi,
think because of the network.
Tolan.
Tolani.
Three.
Group. Okay, I just did that. Tolani. Tofumi.
Yeah.
What group? Group 4, right? Tofumi, group 4, right?
Yeah.
Amira group 4.
Amira, group 4. I think that's the same group with Olivia. Okay, who else again? Okay, Babajide, group 4.
Yes, before.
Okay. Who else again? We have people that are unassigned for. Hi Sophia, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Good afternoon.
Okay, it seems, what's your group?
I'm not in any group.
Wow, not at all, but I think at some point I've sent you to a
Yeah.
group. What group is that?
Okay, maybe right now. I did not. I was not in any group.
Okay, group 6. I've just sent you there. Is there anybody?
Thank you.
Do we still have people that can't join their breakout rooms? I think everyone is able to join now. Fasakin, are you there? Are you by me? Alan, can you hear me? Okay, some of you are struggling to join.
Excuse me, Hassan, yeah. So in
Hello, Peter. Can you hear me?
yeah, okay, in the breakout room, on the,
Oh, you are not in the breakout room.
yeah, we're in the
Hello,
breakout room and we're only two people.
you are there, right?
Yes, I'm there.
All right, that's fine then.
Okay, so we can just proceed with the two people that we are in the room.
Yes, just proceed with the people you have. I don't know where the rest went to.
Okay, okay.
Hi, Susan. Can you hear me? Hello, Susan. I think Susan should be in group 6, right? Maybe group 3. Yes, Susan, I can hear you. Were you able to join your group?
My group, no, I've not, I lost
Group 6. Have you not seen a request? Group 6. Have you not seen a request to join group 6?
you, and I'm in group 5.
You are in group 5?
Yes,
Are you sure?
yes, that was where I was.
All right. Have you seen notification to join group 5? Have you seen notification to join group 5? Hi, Ibrahim. Hi, Ibrahim. Are you here?
Yes, I can hear you.
So, what group were you in?
Group 4.
Group 4. Have you joined?
I joined earlier on, but I want to say.
So, I just showed you notification. Join your group. Susan, group 5, right?
Yes, I'm in group 5. It got disconnected again. I don't know what happened.
I just added you up.
I've not seen any request yet.
Maybe give it a minute or so because I've sent it.
Okay.
It's reflecting here that you have joined.
I have joined.
Yes. Yeah, I'm seeing 2 Susans. Hello, Susan.
Yes, sir. I'm not on the other group.
Okay, let me push you to 3, then let me push you back to 5. Have you seen notification to join group 3? Oh, your network is still breaking.
I have one more question, Al Hassan. Kindly, if you could allow me.
Yes, Peter.
Uh, when we pick on the idea that we are going forward with, are we Are we creating a new presentation slide, or we are still
No,
using the
inside
same
that
template?
particular slide. Inside that particular slide.
Oh, okay, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. You just add the required details.
Okay, okay.
So you are already in your group, right?
Yes, yes, I'm already in my group, but we are still two. The others are missing in action. I cannot be able to trace them. So we'll just
Yeah, I
continue.
can't find them too. Yeah, just continue whatever it is.
Okay.
All right.
Hello, Mr. Alexander.
Hi, Amira. I just added you to your group 4, right?
And Hassan,
Mariam
thank
Adisa, I don't think you were in any group, were you?
Al Hassan,
Okay. Hello, Ola. Were you in any group? Were you assigned to any group? So hi, we are wrapping. Can you hear me? We are wrapping up. I'm just sending the broadcast to all the groups. We are wrapping up by 4 10. That is in the next 5 minutes. This goes for all groups. In the next 5 minutes, we are wrapping up. Thank you. Hi, we are wrapping up in the next 5 minutes. This goes for all groups. Thank you very much. Just take notes. Please wrap up. Justin, are you back?
Yes, I'm back.
I cannot hear you, Justin. Are you speaking?
Yes, I'm
If you are
speaking.
speaking, you can type in the chat box so that I can know. But I can't hear you. Okay, Justin. What's your supposed group, Justin? So that I can send you there. Justin, what's your group so that I can send you back to your group? You can type it. Well, the breakout rooms are ending now in less than a minute. I've already ended it, so it will clock 60 seconds and we are back. So those of us that had network issue and couldn't, that were logged out shortly, so just wait here in the main room. Everybody is coming back to the main room in 5 seconds. Hello,
Yeah.
are we all back?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Thank you. Let me make our judges co-hosts to make it easier for me to identify them. Um, um, Two of our judges are not here, but I'm hoping they'll be joining us shortly. Okay. I cannot find one of our judges, Philip, and the other person, Tayo Adebayo. So please, if you're on the call, you can just help me notify. Or for the meantime, while they join us, let me just send a message. Okay. So they'll be joining. The two of them remaining will be joining us shortly. But before then, can I hear from us? Were we able to finish what we were supposed to do?
No, we are not able to, in my group, we're not able to complete or make even a group because part of what we are meant to do actually is something that requires some time to happen.
All right, but I gave you an hour to do that actually. Initially, I said 45 minutes, but I extended it to an hour. So yeah, you can be working on it right now as we are on this call. Um, who else? Group one, were you able to finish?
Beyond all odds and obstacles, we're able to try something. I guess we're able to. Yes, let's say we're able to finish.
All
Let's say
right,
we're able to finish.
all right. Thank you so much, group one. Um, what about you, group two?
Sort of. We had issues because some of our teammates were not added to the room. I don't know why. We were just three in the room. I don't know why that happened.
Okay. Some of your teammates were not added because some of them actually were not even on the call. Okay. Some of them left the call. I don't know the reason or the reasons. Well, some of them were not on the call. Group three, were you able to finish? Solani's group.
Yeah, to an extent. Let me put it that way.
Okay, were you able to finish?
Yes, 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 yes. To an extent.
All right.
Probably we
So
could still refine it. Yes. Thank you.
okay. Group four, yeah. Group four, were you able to finish? Alan's group, Ibrahim, were you able to finish? So let me be very clear. We all have very short time here to make our final presentations. It's just one idea that you'll be pitching in 5 minutes, and the judges will judge. If they have questions while you present, if they have questions, they can ask you. If they have questions, they can ask you, right? Otherwise, we'll just move to the next group, right? So group four, you didn't respond. Are you done?
We're not able to finish on time. We're just trying to compile a visual representation of the idea that we want to present. So I think that the issue is just to the the person sharing the screen. So in a few more minutes, he would signify when he's done, and we would make the presentation.
All right. I'll, Samuel Ekele has spoken for group five. So group six, Peter's group, right? I know some of
Yeah,
their
yeah,
members
that's
will know where
our
to
group.
be found. Yeah, are you ready?
We are drafting the final. We are finishing. We are doing
No,
the
no, no,
final.
no. I can't hear you. Your audio.
Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Hello. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, I'm saying that we are doing the final.
Well, we'll get back to you. We'll get back to you. Um.
Okay.
So please keep working. Keep working on it. I'll give you a minute to all of you to work on it, and I'll use that 1 minute to call our judges. Okay, the two of them remaining, so that we can just move to the next phase. Hi guys, so I just spoke with our judges. The two of them are joining us, and those that are already here, I made them co-hosts. So please work on your slides, perfect it, and edit what you want to edit. Do we have a volunteer group that want to go first? Do we have a volunteer group that wants to go first? The groups that said they are done, you can make some sacrifice and go first.
Um, let me go first. Group one.
Okay, what group is that?
Group one.
Group one, okay. So by the time group one are done, that means they have set the flow um for everyone. So please, all the groups, while group one are presenting, all other groups should be all other groups should be ready. All other groups should be ready. Um yes, so after group one, we'll just go in that particular order. After group one, we'll take group two. After group two, you will take group three, right? After group three,
Um,
we'll take group four. Yes,
sorry.
we'll go in that.
Uh, I'm just realizing that we're not able to, for the one particular um product we're meant to advertise, we're not able to get the complete wireframe yet.
Okay, no problem. You present it as it is. Okay, you present
Sorry?
it as I said. You present it as it is. You present what you have.
All right then.
Yeah, you present what you have. I just want to check my judges if are complete. Mr. Philip is here already. Just one more person who is missing. I don't know. Hello, is Tayo Adebayo on the call? Um, Before he comes up, I just want to confirm with our judges. So all of our judges, I just want to say something. Um, I've shared the link to the scoring sheet with you, and I believe you already have it. If you don't, you can let me know. And for each judge, you have your own sheet that contains up to 6 groups. I've gone through it and I've seen we have all the 6 groups. So as each group presents, you score them based on the criteria, the judging criteria that we have there, right? You judge them. If you just put the marks for them, it will automatically sum it up in the final sheet. It has been connected. It will automatically do that. So you just score them, and after each and every presentation, if a judge, right, after each and every presentation, if a judge has a question, the judge can ask questions as we move forward. So as we speak, Tayo Adebayo is still not on the call. And if we start judging without one of the judges, um, we may have to continue that way, right? We may have to continue that way because the groups, it will not be able to sum appropriately then if one judge is missing. So please give me one more call, 30 seconds. Let me hear from him. Okay, so our final judge is here. Sorry, he had issues logging back in. It was asking him to register again and all of that. So I'm sorry for the difficulty you faced, Mr. Tayo.
Yes.
Uh, you are now a co-host, and all of our judges are here, and they are co-hosts. So thank you for coming. Let me just say a very big welcome to all of our judges, and thank you for your patience because we had a challenge and you were able to remain on the call. All right. Madam Comfort, Odafe, Mr. Abimbola Hassan. I'm sorry, sir, for the mix up with your name, and we've rectified that, deleted it on all platforms, and a new design has been set. And Mr. Olisheyi, you are welcome to. Mr. Tayo Adebayo, you are welcome. And Mr. Philip, these are all our seasoned judges. Some of you have seen some of about them, right? So we are glad to have them. They are seasoned techies, and with their experience, they will be able to help us um, judge this event. So please be succinct, be fast, and be very clear. So the floor is open. Group one, you can go ahead. Sorry, it's raining heavily here. In case it's a little bit noisy. Um, yeah, group one, go ahead. So the judges, once again, you have access to your score sheet, and all groups have are there. We have up to 6 groups on the sheet. Every judge, according on your sheet, your name is there on your sheet. You judge based on the criteria. You give marks. It will automatically total the entire thing. It will be summed up. So yeah, that's just it. If there's any question from any judge, you can let me know. And group one, you have the flow. Group two, you get ready. Thank you.
Um, Good afternoon. Can anyone hear me? Yes, I can hear you.
Yes.
Thank you. Um, so I am Ogunbade Dasola. I will be presenting for group one. Um, I would first of all like to start with the idea that my group will be presenting as our main idea is called, sorry for the delay, it's called Flick Track. A it's going to be an app designed for one specific purpose. So the problem that is involved here that we took as inspiration is this: movie enthusiasts often struggle to keep track of movies they've watched, and also because of that, it also delays them remembering their ratings and how to discovering new films based on their preferences. So the this app Flip Track will be um, focused on receiving input from the user, receiving input from the user whenever they watch a movie. They put in their input whenever they watch either a movie, a show, a cartoon, whatever it is, any form of motion media. They put in the inputs into the app, and then as they do that, the app calculates that they put in the movie, they put in their ratings, and they put in reviews. The reviews will also have a very big effect on the algorithm that the AI uses to decide movies to recommend, what movies to recommend to them, their friends, and things of the like. So moving forward from the problem solved, Sorry. Sorry for the So yes, the unique selling proposition is transform your movie watching experience with the AI powered tracking app that logs your watched movies. It organizes the ratings and reviews and delivers tailored recommendations based on your viewing history. So with the idea behind the app will be for every movie you watch, it takes in the ratings out of 5, and it takes in your reviews. So from your reviews, depending on what you put in there, what you like, what you don't like, it also goes on to look at the reviews given by other users of the app. It cross-checks and compares and contrasts to find people who have similar reviews as yours for a specific movie, and then from there it checks the movies that they end up liking in the same genre and then recommends those to you. Also at the same time, it also looks at what you don't like, and then it adds that to a certain number of keywords that when it finds that movie finds those keywords in specific reviews for other movies, it knows to put this on a gray list, not a full-on blacklist, to only recommend those movies to you as a last case scenario. So the major competitor for this particular app will be the app called Letterboxd. I'm not sure how many of us here use this particular app, but the purpose of Letterboxd right now is strictly for tracking purposes. It doesn't have any recommendation purposes, which is the most prominent advantage that our app will have. Letterboxd is currently the biggest, second only to IMDb when it comes to movie recording and movie logging in general. So with Letterboxd, you can only put in log in the movies you've watched and put in ratings and reviews. But in comparison with our proposed application, there will be personalized recommendations depending on your history. So whether new movies that are recently being released or extremely old movies that might have come out before you were even born, it compares all your watching history, the things you like and whatnot, and then it gives you very personalized recommendations based off of that. It also gives you effortless tracking. It's the login process will be very smooth and it will be very concise. There will be no need for too many corners cut as compared to the letterbox where you have to go through so many steps to log in a movie as watched. Another thing will be social integration. Like I mentioned, it's not just going to be based strictly off your personal watch history that you'll be recommended movies. It's also be based off the movies from other people who use the app, and more specifically your friends where that you can add to the app. And if you are recommended a movie based off another person's history, it will be noted to you that yes, this particular movie was recommended because you and this person had similar reviews of these particular movies, and that same message will be sent to that other person, and that can also improve the social ecosystem of the app. Another thing would be the insights and trends. Movie trends change month to month, year to year. So depending on the Gemini AI will analyze your watch history, and once it notices that it is not you watching based off specific genres or specific actors, and it is based off specific trends, it will also be able to adjust its algorithm to provide you with the movies that fit in that particular trend, whether it is a new trend that is coming up or whether it is old trends that have already gone past. So moving on from that, the feasibility. Um, the technical feasibility of the app, as we can see from the fact that there's already, for the most part, an app that has a lot of the attributes that we have, that we need, that is letterboxed. It is very technically feasible. The use of Gemini AI for the recommendations makes the recommendation, an organization, makes it very smooth. The Gemini AI will be able to easily fill in all the holes that our app, the letterbox has, that our app needs to fill. Secondly is the market feasibility. Right now, everyone watches some form of motion media. It doesn't necessarily have to be Hollywood movies or Bollywood movies. As long as you watch movies, you watch cartoons, you watch shows, you watch anime, any form of motion media that there is, at some point in time, there will be the need for you to, everyone, I think, regardless of the age range, watches some form. So with an app where you can log in your watches and through those watches get proper recommendations without you having to go through the stress of looking for them and doing your own research, I feel like that would be a very big market to exploit. The next will be the financial feasibility. So initial development costs
Your
can
time
be,
is up. Please, just 1 minute to wrap it up.
okay, so the financial feasibility will, by the time we put in an ad-free experience with a subscription fee and everything, there's also a very massive financial market there. Yes, and that's it. Thank you.
Well done. You can wait. Questions can be asked by our judges, and you or anyone in the group can answer the questions. If our judges have any question, please go ahead and ask.
Okay. Hi. Hi everyone. My name is Abimbola. I indeed have a question. Um, so I hear the idea. It's a good idea. Just a couple of questions. So I hear you say customers have to mark their videos as being watched. So can you clarify that to me though? Do you mean so is it a streaming platform on its own, or is it like an API reference where people will now log in the movies that they have watched?
Okay, so it is not a streaming platform on its own. It is just a platform for you. Like, let's say you watch a movie off of Netflix and you either really enjoyed the movie or really did not enjoy the movie. You would then log on to our platform and record that, okay, yes, on this particular day, I watched this particular movie, and then you give your review, you give your rating, and then that particular review and rating is added to your history, which the Gemini API would then be able to use to calculate the next movie to recommend to you, to either avoid the situation where you didn't like the movie, or it will find another equivalent movie that you really enjoyed, so one that I really enjoyed. Hello?
All right.
Sorry, I
Well,
just sorry. Can you still hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
All right. So I was saying, so users, use the app, entering the movies that they have watched and then rate it as accordingly, right?
Yes, they do.
Okay. So does it mean that if I rate it negatively and 10 of us rate it negatively, then it doesn't get recommended to other people?
No, it's not like it doesn't get recommended to other people. It doesn't get recommended to people who have similar okay, so if you and 10 other people were to rate a particular movie negatively, the Gemini API would look at what exactly um was it what exactly do you and those 10 people have in common? Do you guys have a particular type of movie you watch? Do you guys have a particular type of genre you watch? And if once it finds that commonality, it will make sure that if there is any other user that shares that particular commonality, it will not recommend to them, because a movie that you really hate, another person would really enjoy. So by the time it could even be your negative review that could lead to that particular movie being recommended to somebody else. Because if you were to put in a negative review that, oh, that there was too much action, not enough talking, not enough dialogue, for another person who has for a couple of movies been reviewing that, oh, they enjoy the amount of dialogue in it, they're not a big fan of action movies, the API will then relate that, okay, since this person doesn't like it because of the not enough action, they would recommend it to the person that really doesn't like action. I hope that was clear.
All right. Thank you. Obio.
So, yeah,
All right.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Nice presentation, boss. So my concern is there's so many streaming apps whereby it has also ratings and reviews. How do you plan to make consumers or the users of this platform also come back to your app to give their reviews, whereby the existing streaming platforms they already have that?
Okay, thank you for that. So the major difference between our proposed app and most of the major streaming platforms is the fact that major streaming platforms can only recommend you movies that are on their platform, while our app, since it doesn't have any movie on its own that is actually trying to advertise or anything, it is just basically a neutral party in this. There will be ability to recommend you movies from that are not limited to streaming service, they are not limited to era. So for take Netflix, for instance, if you were to watch say you were to watch an anime on Netflix, say Seven Deadly Sins, which is an anime currently running on Netflix, and you were to enjoy it, you would only be able to be recommended other anime that are currently present on Netflix, which means that a massive library of anime such as Crunchyroll would be left untouched, which you could have gotten so many other positive reviews from. But with our app, even if you were to, no matter the streaming service that whatever movie you watch, whether it was from a streaming service, whether I watch it in the cinema, as long as it is logged onto our app will be able to compare it to reviews of basically every other movie, regardless of which platform they were published on.
Okay, clear. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Excuse me, Alazon. Hi, Dasola.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So you guys have a great app, and I like the breakdown and all that. But still building on what the other judges said, is there a possibility of integrating this to like a movie ticket buying app, and the moment I finish watching the movie, because it has access to that database and know the time the movie is going to start and end, the moment I finish watching it, it prompts me like 2-3 seconds or 5 seconds or minute after and asks me to give those rating, because putting these things in manually, sometimes a lot of people will not have that time. I watch a film on Netflix or I watch a film in the movie, then and I have to go to the app or to the web app and start putting in these things. A lot of people
will not have that time. I'm just thinking of a way that it's an automatic prompt with the AI that the moment you finish watching the movie in the theater, it works for the theater because you can easily integrate to the ticket selling side of it. I don't know how it will work with Netflix since they would have their own rating and stuff like that. Just for it to be seamless and they don't need to be doing it manually. It's just like when I get off a WhatsApp call, it prompts me immediately was the call okay or not and stuff like that. That's all I'm just trying to say. Maybe you guys should look at that.
Okay. Sorry, I understand your question. I understand the stuff. So for that particular scenario, there are about 2 or 3 solutions that are possible there. If I can go on to give them. Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay,
Yes, go ahead.
so
Go ahead.
for a situation like that, there are 3 things involved. 1, streaming platforms, 2, movie theaters, as you put it, and 3, movies that are on in neither of them. So there are movies that are no longer in the movie theater and they are also not available on any streaming platform. So for the ones in the on the movie theater, as you put it, yes, with if it is integrated into a ticket buying site like Ticketmaster or something like that, yes, you could it could be put there with a good cooperation with the company that once you buy the tickets to a movie, it's calculated that okay, this movie is going to last 2 hours and 50 minutes. So 2 hours and 55 minutes after the movie as was meant to have started, you get a notification on your phone asking you to review the movie. That is an integration that I could go for movies that are present in movie theaters. For movies that are on streaming platforms, yes, there's the problem of them already having their own recommendation system, so they wouldn't want you on this thing. But I think for that, the method you could use to entice them would be that okay, if they were to allow you to integrate onto their platform or allow us to integrate onto their platform, that once a user is done watching a movie and has given the review, that the first 10 recommendations that the user is going to get from that watching that movie will be movies that are exclusively available on their streaming platform. So that could be a way for them to, because if the app becomes something that is widespread enough, it is something that eventually streaming platforms will want to use. So just being available, that okay, that they know that yes, while you are going to get recommendations from every other streaming platform, the first 10 or so recommendations will be recommendations that are strictly and exclusively available on their platform. The reason why we didn't put these 2 solutions originally is because of the third particular scenario for movies that are not available on streaming platforms and are not available in the movie theaters. So I'm talking old movies, I'm talking indie movies, I'm talking very low budget movies, movies that are not, that while they are good, they are not money makers enough to be included in streaming platforms. So for movies like that, it will just be giving you recommendation. It won't tell you where to watch. So that was originally why we didn't include an integration to either a tickets website or to a streaming platform, because we're thinking about the fact that if we're to limit that to just streaming platforms and ticket websites, that it would actually reduce the range of movies that could be recommended, because our site's goal isn't to tell you where to watch these movies. That is not the original goal. It's not to tell you where to watch these movies. It's just to tell you that because you like these movies, these are a couple of movies that you could watch. It's just information. It's not telling you where exactly to go.
Right. All right. Thank you, Dr.
Thank you very much.
Hi, Tola. My name is Tayo Adebayo.
I'm a product designer. I actually like your idea, and but here I have issue. Can you how are you be able to sell it to someone who doesn't really understand what you're doing? Because the way you explain, I don't really like understand what the product is about. You were talking about tracking movie record, and you're talking about recommendations, So I think you have to like keep it simple so that people can they try to understand what you are doing. So if you want movie recommendation, so I believe something like maybe you build a community around it. If your app recommend movie based on what I watch in the past, I might not, maybe I don't want to watch something movie like that in the past anymore. And I can't just keep repeating the same genre of movie. Maybe I just want to explore something different. So what I would suggest is maybe you build a community around it where other people recommend movie, and your system too leverage AI to study, uh, taste, or like the way, for example, the way YouTube music work, that they can recommend music for you based on your playlist or record history. So they can recommend another movie music that is similar to that. So I think maybe something like that should be able to should work for your platform. So it won't just be about keeping record, because trust me, not everybody is going to grab their phone after they watch movie, then started keeping record of movie they watch. And so what you can do, maybe you collect data of your cost of your users, learn what kind of movie did they have interest in, and all that. So when you get that, and after you recommend movie for them, they can now maybe see your system can ask them if they can recommend this movie for other people. So if they click on yes or no, they can also give rating. So will you like to? So all sort of questions that you can ask that will be able to like customize their experience, and that will make your system to adjust to what kind of movie can you recommend to them next. So if that is clear enough.
Yes, it is. It is. Thank you very much.
Okay. I don't know if you can hear me. Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, group 3. Am I correct?
Group 1.
Group 1. Well done. It's a very good one. And thank you, presenter. So I have some questions and I have some recommendations. I am recommending that this particular product you're talking about, if you can think around integrating to existing, something like Netflix, like you've mentioned earlier, have some integration rather than having it standing on its own. As a user myself, would I want to leave an application and go to another application just to say I want to go with, things like that? So, but my major question is this: how do you make your money from this? And you pick this idea. Why this idea? Why is this idea so different, so big than all the list of ideas here?
Okay, thank you for the recommendation. I'll keep that in mind as we move forward. So for the first question um regarding the how to generate money, there are going to be two particular major streams of income. One is the commonly used ad revenue. This it will be ads generated just from whether it is the Google ads or mostly Google ads. That will be one particular um the stream of revenue. And the second one will be, it's also advertisement, but it's specifically from movies. So for example, today a movie that came out just today is the Deadpool and Wolverine movie. It came out today. For a movie like that, if the with the awareness of our app, they would have paid for advertisements about a couple of weeks or months prior. So leading in the days leading up to the release of the movie, for everyone that has shown even a minor interest in the type of any form of genres that the movie will fall under, they start getting recommendations like, oh, a movie, something like how Netflix has something similar to movies to watch out for. That's where you start seeing something like that, that, oh, on this day, this particular movie is going to come out. Will you be interested in watching it? And in that same vein, it will also be connected to what an earlier George mentioned about integrating into a ticket selling websites, where if you see a movie, it looks like something you'd be interested in, you could also then be redirected to the tickets website where you could buy the ticket from them, which will also provide another form of revenue since you'll be getting a certain percentage of the money made from tickets bought from being redirected from our application. And for why this particular idea was chosen out of the rest, I would say it was it was a little bit more of a it is mostly talking about what you know, I feel, because we have 10 ideas here, all 10 of them very good ideas, but the one I feel I at the end of the day I'm a little bit more familiar with is with this particular one, because I'm a very big fan of media in all its forms, whether it's music, written, motion. I'm a very big fan of media. And so I'm also a very big user of Letterboxd. The app that I mentioned will be the major competitor. I use it all the time. I use it for after every movie I watch, every cartoon I watch, no matter what time of day, I make sure to record it there so that I can just look back once in a while to for even if I just want to look at movies for myself to rewatch. So it is all about, we chose this based off just talking about what you know. It's something I had thought about before. It's something I felt like I could easily explain, easily answer questions to, and also at the same time be more motivated to come up with new and better experiences for the app.
All right, thank you very much for that. So I would last question I have, I would prefer one other person from the team to respond to the question. So and the question is, I would like to know, maybe mention one of your competitors that you base your competitive analysis on, um, analysis on.
Okay.
Okay, if there's no one, then we can go ahead, Alison. Thank you.
Sorry, can I answer the question?
Yes,
Hello,
please
your
go
time.
ahead.
Okay,
Just
go ahead.
Okay, there are two major competitors, IMDb and Letterboxd. Letterboxd is the most prominent competitor, but IMDb is a close second. IMDb
all right.
is mainly used
Thank you.
by industry professionals, yes.
Yeah, thank you
All
very much.
right. So for the next set of presentations, please, we won't take this long. I will beg and plead with our judges. Okay, I'll plead with our judges. Let us not take this long. It's good to scrutinize, but let's see how we can moderate that not to be too long. In fact, not all the judges have to ask the question. 2, 3 judges can ask, and it's okay because this one is taking longer than we expected. So, group one, thank you for that amazing presentation. My advice to other group members: to other groups that are yet to present. It's not only one person that will be answering the questions. Okay, not just one person, so that you can demonstrate teamwork. I don't know how you can demonstrate teamwork if you don't answer questions. All right, that's just a hint. So group 2, you are up.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Adejoki.
So I'm going to be presenting for group 2, while Maheba is going to be sharing her screen. Hello? Can anyone hear me, please?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. Go ahead.
Okay. So, sorry, just a minute. Okay, so the idea we decided to go with is Gemini Pay. And basically, Gemini Pay is going to be a website and also an app. It's going to have both a website and an app. It's a paying app basically for it's an app and website for transactions. One of the and also it's centered around Gemini. So basically, we're going to be using tech to help with the financial institution. So problems it's going to solve is one is going to streamline and simplify bill payments by leveraging AI to automate insurance claim processing. So this is as it's stated, basically the one of the problems that we face today is a lot of people don't really understand how the how this transaction apps work. So basically, Gemini Pay is going to be really simple and very easy to use, and it's all going to be straightforward at the same time. So it's also going to be detecting billing errors because this happens a lot in transaction. There are lots of billing errors. Most times when people make transactions, it can be double transactions. Sometimes the transaction doesn't go forward, or sometimes there are errors in the bills. So also, it offers personalized payment plans. So each user can actually personalize the app according to their payment plans. And also, it's going to reduce financial stress and improve transparency for users. So this is very easy and straightforward, I believe. So but we see a lot of people go through stress when it comes to paying bills because of the bank apps and all of that. And also people have to go to banks to make a lot of payments, and that is really hard for them. There's a long queue, so many things go wrong. So Gemini Pay is going to be helping with all of that. So Gemini Pay's unique selling proposition is we're going to it's going to be an AI powered bill analysis and negotiation that reduces costs by up to 30% while simplifying the payment process for I'm sorry, there's an error here for customers. So Heba, please. Oh, okay, she already did it. So for customers, okay, sorry about that. So it's going to be simplifying payment process for customers in the sense that a lot of people have issues when it comes to understanding how payment processes go. So Gemini Pay is going to make it really easy for them, and it's also going to reduce cost by 30%, maybe not exactly 30%, it's just an example. So moving on to feasibility. So we're going to be working with market, we're going to be, sorry about that. So we're going to be working with how we're going to come up and build the app is one through market research. So we're going to analyze the billing market and the customers' needs. Also, AI development that is going to be necessary as it is centered around AI. So we're going to create and train the AI model using Gemini capabilities. So basically, we're going to be building based on Gemini's already established capabilities. So we're going to train our AI model with that. Data acquisition, we're going to secure partnership with oh I can't really with balance of with banks and insurers for billing data. So we're going to partner with banks basically and insurers and also platform development. We're going to build a secure user-friendly mobile app and web interface. So integration, we're going to develop APIs to connect with banking system and insurance database. Moving on. So, okay, these are just a list of all the ideas we have. Let me move on from that. So, decision criteria, why we decided to go with this particular idea is that it's specific, it's relevant, it's measurable, it's achievable, also timely. So moving on. So these are the competitive
You have
advantage.
2 more minutes. Hello, you have 2 more minutes to wrap up.
Okay, sir. The competitive advantage that it has is a one real-time payment processing. So basically, we're going to implement fast and efficient payment process, enabling quick transactions. Also, it's going to have a user-friendly interface. So we're going to design a user-friendly website and app, making it easy for customers to navigate and manage their finances. Also, customizable payment plans. We're going to allow users to create personalized payment plans tailored to their financial needs. There will also be reward and cashback programs. Also, multi-currency support with the app and website is going to enable users to manage and transact with multiple currencies. That's it's not just limited to Naira alone. You can use dollars and other currencies. Also, it's going to have exceptional customer support. We're going to offer 24/7 customer support, leveraging Gemini AI to provide quick and effective solutions. And also partnerships and collaboration. We're going to establish partnerships with other financial institutions and merchants to expand Gemini Pay's reach. Then continuous innovation. Regularly, we're going to update and improve Gemini Pay with new features and technologies. Thank you very much. That will be all, sir.
All right, thank you for that amazing presentation. Our judges, you have the floor. That's group two. That's group two. The previous one was group one. This one is group two. Our judges, you have the floor.
Okay. Nice one, group two. Good presentation. So two questions. So what are your target audience? Are they just personal users, or you plan to drive sales and marketing to companies? And also, do you have plans to integrate this with other existing HMOs? Because currently we have organizations that have HMO plans. And so do you plan, is there a plan, or do you think you would be able to integrate this with them? Because they already, because they already have a billing structure with this health centers. So what do you think, or what's the plan in that regard?
So this is not going to be limited to just health centers alone. And I'm sorry, the first question I can't remember, but I'm going to go with the second question. We hope we can expand and partner with companies. And also, yes, we know that there are existing things like this, but they have a lot of issues when it comes to payments. We have people make transactions and it get reversed. A lot of people wait for like so long for them to get notification of the transaction, for the transaction to get to the receiver. And so all those difficulties, we're going to have leverage over that in the sense that we're going to build around that to ensure that those don't work. So I'm pretty sure when companies see that Gemini Pay can has a good solution for that problem, they will be willing to partner with us and take our work more serious. Please, what was the first question, sir? I'm really sorry.
Okay, so the first question is it focused on B2B or B2C or both?
Okay, so it's actually focused on both. It's not just limited to business owners. It's anybody can use it basically. So yes, I know that for example, banks already have this, but like I said earlier, they have lots of issues when it comes to payments and all of that. They have so many issues, and we're going to be working around that. So that's how we have leverage over them. And we also hope we can compete with fintech companies eventually, because we're going to be building around every issue we see with our regular bank apps and other financial institutions. So we're going to have leverage over them. Does that answer your question, sir?
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Thank you, Group 2. And this is a good one. Please confirm you can hear me.
Yes, ma'am, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much for the presentation. And thank you. I can see your team slide, and I would really like someone else from the team, maybe Winners, Justin, or Peter, to answer my question. Right. So I have two questions for you. And the first question is, yeah, this doesn't sound like it's an idea that has never existed. So I would like you to tell me, emphasize more on what makes your own product different from what has been in existence. That's number one. Would you like to respond to that first? Or should I just ask the second one? So the second one is around you're integrating your product with the banking system of your clients, your customers. I've not seen, banking system should be something, there are some things that shouldn't be disclosed. Some kind of security should be put in place, but I'm not seeing anything talking about that in your presentation. Can you please enlighten me more? Maybe Winners, Justin, or Peter have something to say about that. Thank you. Okay, if they don't have, you can go ahead. You can go ahead and respond. They don't have anything to say.
Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, I can.
Hello? Okay, so initially we actually wanted to focus on healthcare payments. So we were going to focus on one sector before, but then we see like financial when it comes to financial things, it has a lot of issues here in Nigeria. So basically, Gemini is going to have different sections. Gemini Pay is going to have different sections. Like if you want to make payments for, let's say, the health sector or the educational sector. So we're going to move from one sector to another. Basically, we're not going to have everything at once because that might be a little bit difficult. So we're going to move from one sector to another. And we're going to gradually build on that. So ma'am, I couldn't really hear the second question because you were breaking up. Can you please ask the second question again?
Okay, so can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you mentioned there's going to be an integration with your customers' banking system or something like that. It's going to be a financial integration. So I didn't see anywhere, it's concerns funds, and I didn't see anywhere where you talk about the security and things like that. So that's why
Yeah.
that's the question.
Oh, yes. Actually, we discussed all of that, but we couldn't incorporate all of it because of time. So we considered all of that. Security is very, very important when it comes to fintech. When it comes to anything financial or anything at all, as long as it has to do with privacy, security is really important, and we considered that. And yes, we're definitely going to work on that. Winner wants to has something to say, so
All right, thank you very much for the audience. Can you hear me loud and clear?
yes, we can.
Yeah,
All
very well.
right. So just to add to what my teammate has already said. So about our plan to integrate our services or the product with other B2C or B2B. So definitely we are planning to do that, but that will be in the nearest future. But the main thing we want to focus now is B2C. And in the nearest future, we have plans to, of course, extend our tentacles and reach out to other parts that we partner with, because it was already stated in the documents that we're going to expand and liaise with banks and insurance companies to integrate that into their daily system. So for now, we want to actually, on the launch of the product, we are planning to actually generate like at least, let's have like 40% market fit in this B2C. Once we are well known with our unique selling proposition among the clients all over Nigeria or across the country. So at the end of the year or before the end of 3 years, we'll come together and see how, of course, the goal of every product is just for you, after you've generated like the perfect market to at least 40%, know how you can continuously improve on that. So with that, I feel like as time goes on, we'll be able to expand our business and expand the product to other parts, or to partner with other companies that we could actually liaise with and also get our customers to other customers out there. And as well as regards the second question is that we are virtually made plans of, because we know how long it takes to actually get like the regulatory authorities to authorize whatever services you are trying to offer your product. So a plan has already been put in place as regards that, whereby it's already in line. We're already working on the ground as regards that area where we're able to get the necessary documents, and so that by the time the project is ready for launch, there will not be anything that will be disturbing us, because what we are interested in is just to get our customers to be able to patronize our service, and also just to make sure we reduce the churn rate, because we wouldn't want a situation whereby when our users sign up on the app, after like one download or two downloads, they stop using the app due to some restrictions or whatsoever, or the government authorities trying to place a ban on our users from having access to the whatever features is on the app. So thank you very much for that.
Thank you.
Okay. Our judges, are we good to go? Should you move to the next person?
Yeah, I think we should move to the next person.
Okay, thank you, group 2. Group 3, your time is now. Share your screen.
All right. Good evening, everyone. I'm about to share my screen now. Chair, please, to confirm, can everyone hear me?
Yes, can hear you clearly. Go ahead, please.
All right. So, my name is Adigbe Gatobi, and I'll be representing Group 3. And basically, what we came to conclusion on choosing out of our 10 ideas was CMS Pro Business Case, right? And I'll be walking you through these whole 5 segments, right? I really want this to be as concise as possible. So basically, CMS Pro is a Gemini AI-powered solution designed to enhance customer success operations by providing consistent, timely, and personalized support, allowing human CSMs to focus on more strategic and high-value tasks, improving the overall efficiency and customer satisfaction. And prior to this, I want to believe I've kind of laid an emphasis on the importance of customer success managers, because they are like the face of the brand and they're the ones who streamline the customer experience process. So this has become a case mainly because the goal of every company is to grow, right? And what happens if the company start growing? Out of the research that we made, the little research we made, we found out that it takes a negative toll on the customer success managers, right? Meaning the more the customers make demand, I mean, they really just want to get what they want. The more issues or the more workload that the success managers face. And there are little tasks like recurring questions that could be answered by just AI. So we came together and we thought about it. If these guys are facing this issue, how can we come in and be of help? And that is where CSM Pro came about. So CSMs face challenges such as delayed response times, inconsistent support quality, overwhelming task load due to like high interactions while the business is scaling. And as the business scale, like I've said, it becomes more pronounced, leading to reduced customer satisfaction and increased operational costs, because the business would have to like start employing more customer success managers or more marketers or more sales people in the team. So the proposed solution that CSM Pro comes in to offer is the fact that it will be providing a 24/7 support, right? Knowing that, okay, this is an AI who will be active 24/7, and customers can hop on the platform and use and interact with those bots to their satisfaction, right? Things that the customer success managers cannot do. Another solution that will be proposed is the proactive engagement, the interaction between the customers and the AIs. And with the way things are going, interactions between AIs and humans is quite seamless, right? There are times you might not even realize that this is an AI, depending on how developed or how refined the AI was built, right? The third proposed solution will be delivery personalized interactions. So it won't just be a generic answer, right? So integrating this whole idea with Gemini, knowing that, okay, based off on your question, we'll be giving you a personalized interaction, not just a generalized stuff that would not actually help customers, right? Another proposed solution will be automating routine tasks, which most of the times, I want to believe everybody would agree with me that those type of tasks are always time consuming and draining. So this platform comes in and it kind of reduces the activity of routine tasks. It takes on that job, and then it leaves the customer success managers to face important things that needs to be addressed, right? And the last proposed solution would be predicting and preventing churn, right? Meaning that basically, instead of the customers leaving or anything due to delayed response, it prevents churn that way, and it also predicts through the AI integration on the platform. So the next slide I would go to would be the benefits, right? So what's the benefit of this platform in the company, all right? What's the benefit of this to a CSM manager, or customer success manager rather? Number one is, amidst everything, amidst all the benefits, number one would be the fact that it's operational efficiency, right? The efficiency is top notch compared to when this is done humanly, right? So number two will be increased customer satisfaction. I think I want to believe you do understand what that means. And positive financial impact for the company, meaning the more people are satisfied, the more people are loyal, the more customers want to buy. It just has this rippling positive effect, right? And number four will be actionable data and insights, right? So since the platform would be able to offer analysis, would be able to give the company or the CSM insight of what is going on, this is what's going on. Event logs would be displayed, right? It gives the CSMs the ability to know the step to take and the step not to take. So number five would be seamless software integration. And that would be integrating with the ability to integrate with CRM softwares and other success softwares. Okay. So the next slide will be marketing strategy. And basically what we're able to do within that short period of time is the fact that we're able to identify who our stakeholder was, right? And we kind of splitted them into two, the primary audience and the secondary audience, right? The primary audience included customer success managers, customer support leaders, the head of customer experience, and mostly, more importantly, business owners and executives, because they use information from this platform to take decisions, right? Now, the secondary audience would be the CRM softwares that we'll be integrating with other customer success platforms, right? And SMB to large enterprises that seek to enhance customer success operations. So the marketing strategy is based off on five summarized frame, basically. And number one would be the fact that we have to emphasize on customer success management, right? Knowing that what that means is the fact that we are solving a problem to a particular persona. Though we are not niching down to just the
Hello,
persona.
you have hi, sorry, you have 2 minutes to wrap up. It's time already, please.
All right, I have 2 more slides, so yeah. So we emphasize on the customer success managers. We pick their pain points, their weak points, and we try to communicate our solutions to them. We create content on addressing those pain points of the customer success managers. And in the process, while we are gaining traction, we are gaining visibility, we share industry insights, customer success tips, updates about CMS Pro, updates on being a valuable customer management success manager. Number four will be sending regular updates to our users, right? And I really do believe that the more we are valuable, the more our users will be the one doing our marketing. Number 10, we kind of built a wireframe. I do not know if everyone can see it, but we kind of built a wireframe using a use case of using an e-commerce as a use case, right? And basically, if you click the chat button, it will bring up this where you can ask the AI certain questions like what is the average meal price of a male t-shirt? Can you deliver to me in Lagos? Things like that. And at the same time, we also tried our best to create a wireframe for how the success managers are going to view the platform, right? So in conclusion, CMS Pro, excuse me, offers a transformative solution to the challenges faced by customer success managers, businesses, providing significant operational efficiencies, enhanced customer satisfaction, and substantial financial benefits. I believe by investing in these AI-driven chatbots, businesses can stay competitive, scale effectively, and deliver exceptional customer experiences. Thank you.
All right, thank you for our
Hello?
presentation. Yeah, thank you. Judges, you have the floor.
Hi, Toby.
Okay.
Hey, good evening, Mr. Oluseyi.
So you guys actually have a wonderful product, and I'm really impressed. And the fact that it's serving in a support or customer service role, which is very integral to most businesses. And I have to just say I'm impressed. I don't think I even have any question for you.
Thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate
One
it.
is direct. I can see a lot of teamwork and team effort in what you guys did. Well done.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, well done. Yeah. Hi, Toby, well done. Toby and Tim, I should say. So I must say that the idea you have come up with is actually a really big business concern. Many organizations struggle with relationship with their customers, but I also know that quite a number of firms have started. I've been doing some work around chatbots and you know, I mean, I know for a fact, for instance, that Access Bank has rolled out some chatbot stuff that they are, I mean, because I worked with them for some time. I know the UBA was also working on the same. I know a number of firms are beginning to, hop on this bandwagon, but just want to know what then is, going to separate your own product from the pack. Because if you're asking me to buy your product, then there should be something that really sets it apart, right?
Yes,
And
definitely.
yeah. And then, I think something is missing, in the presentations that everyone has done so far, right? And is that even though you guys have said a lot of nice things, um, there has been no real, clearly defined flow or work plan as to how to get all of these things done. Maybe because of the time, but I think it's usually a big deal, when you're presenting such ideas to innovators, right? So they want to okay, so what then would be the plan to achieve all of those things? I think it's missing in many presentations, even in this one. But all in all, you may want to address those two concerns that I've raised. Generally, I think it's a nice presentation.
All right, thank you so much, sir. I don't know. I think you asked the question concerning what stood us up, what makes us stand apart, right? One thing I've realized in my little experience in product management and project management is the fact that if every decision wants to be taken, we'd have to consider scope, we have to consider cost, budgeting, how it will affect the overall long-term view of the company, right? And if certain companies want to take on a project like this, right, the question is at what cost, right? I've realized the new trend of the AI PM right? You have to pay AIPM, you have to pay project team to make sure that, okay, yes, this thing comes to life. Imagine having a software already where you can liaise with them, you integrate your software and the application you're using, and then you have access to analytics, data, something of sorts, right? I think that's one major way we stand out from the rest, basically, right? The ability that we can offer our services to different um, size group or size companies. So yeah, and the second one was concerning, I think, building a roadmap or a plan as to regards to how we are going to make this whole thing feasible and viable. I would say it's due to insufficient time, but at the same time, it's going to take time to get this whole thing um, to play. Well, thank you so much for your review. I really do appreciate it.
All right, thank you for that. Is there any further question from the judges, or we move to the next group, group 4? Okay, there is none. Group 4, are you ready? Group 4, the floor is yours.
Okay, hello everyone. Good evening. My name is Amira. I'm just going to share my screen right now. Um, Okay, so we are working on renewable energy optimization platform. So the basic summary of it all is renewable energy optimization platform REOP, and it leverages the Gemini API to tackle a critical challenge in the global transition to clean energy, optimizing renewable energy production and consumption by harnessing the power of AI and machine learning. REOP aims to significantly contribute to the SDG goal by 7 by number one, increasing energy efficiency, expanding access to clean energy, accelerating the adaptation of renewables. Then the problem statement. So, renewable energy optimization platform REOP provides a comprehensive solution by integrating the Gemini API to offer real-time data collection and analysis, predictive analytics, user-friendly dashboard, and seamless integrations. Then our solution overview. Renewable Energy Optimization Platform REOP provides a comprehensive solution by integrating the Gemini API to offer real-time data collection and analysis, predictive analytics, user-friendly dashboard, and compatibility with existing energy management systems to enhance operational efficiency without disrupting the current infrastructure. Then our market analysis. The renewable energy market is experiencing rapid growth, driven by increasing environmental concerns and government policies supporting clean energy. The target market for REOP includes renewable energy producers, which are solar and wind farm operators seeking to maximize energy output and revenue, energy storage providers, which are companies offering battery storage solutions aiming to optimize energy utilization. And we have grid operators, which are the utilities responsible for balancing energy supplies and demand across the grid. So our key competitors include traditional energy management systems and emerging energy optimization platform REOP, which differentiates itself by focusing on advanced analytics, machine learning, and user-friendly interfaces. So our unique selling propositions, we have real-time data collection, that is continuous real-time analysis from diverse energy sources, which enables immediate response to changes in production and demand. We have advanced machine learning, which is the predictive algorithms that enhance energy storage and distribution, maximizing wastage and optimizing the performance generally. Then we have a user-friendly dashboard that provides intuitive insights and actionable recommendations, simplifying complex data for users. And we have seamless integrations, which easily integrates with existing energy management systems, reducing implementation barriers. Then our competitive advantage. So the renewable energy optimization platform uses the Gemini API, provides a distinctive competitive edge through the advanced real-time data integration, enhanced predictive analytics, and a user-friendly dashboard, seamless integration systems, and a scalable flexibility. So these advantages address the limitations of existing solutions offered by competitors like Schneider Electric, Siemens, GE Digital, NLX, and ABB, positioning the platform as a more adaptable, efficient, and user-centric alternative in the renewable energy optimization space. We have the feasibility studies. So we have technical feasibility, and it utilizes existing technologies for data collection, machine learning, and system integration, ensuring technical viability. We have operational feasibility with potential to implement plot programs and energy producers and grid operators to validate and refine platform. Then we have market feasibility, growing demand for energy optimization solutions and increasing investment in renewable energy to make the platform a viable market opportunity. We have financial feasibility, initial investment in development that can be balanced with potential revenue from subscriptions, licensing, and consultancy services. So our business model. So revenue streams, which is the subscription-based model for access to the platform. We have licensing fee for integration with existing system and consultancy
I can't hear her. Is it only me or it's everyone?
It's everyone.
All right, thank you for the response.
Everyone.
Will anyone from her group help her out? Okay, it seems she's coming up.
and
Uh,
optimization.
Amira, hello, Amira, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Amira? We couldn't hear you for some seconds, for yeah, almost a minute, and we still can't hear you. Please, someone
So
from her group will need to wrap it up. We have
yeah,
just 2 minutes left. Hello, Amira.
have the pricing strategy, which is the table
Hello,
of
Amira. Can
features
you hear me?
required. We
Can you hear
have
me?
sales channel.
You are no longer sharing the right screen. Can you hear me, Amira?
Hold on. I think she's having a network issue, so just
Yeah.
kindly be patient.
Okay. So we can just someone from her group can actually help her. Hello.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for her to stop so that she's aware that somebody has taken over before we switch.
Okay, let's give her 10 seconds and see how it Okay, she said she can hear me. So we can't hear you, Amira. Your network is really breaking, and you are not even sharing the right screen at the moment. So maybe you can stop, and someone from your team wants to help out. You are now sharing the right screen. Can you speak? Hello, Amira. Can you speak? All right. Another person can share his screen. She has stopped sharing her screen.
Um, okay. Hi everyone. My name is Alan. I'm also on team four, but I'm actually unable to share my screen because I'm doing it from my phone, and the slide is um on uh on her system. So I'm just going to try to do like a brief overview and explain everything that she's trying to say. So the project basically is renewable energy, and it's to work on the problem that we have in most countries, at least most African countries, to be specific about energy consumption. So we do this by using renewable energy, which is actually safer for the environment and the climate, which is also another global issues that we have. So that's a win-win on both sides, and we do that by incorporating a large scale project that also incorporates the Gemini AI by tracking real time changes in energy rates in weather, which can affect the using in devices like wind farms and solar plants. The weather is also a major factor in how much energy can be generated at a particular time. And so the steady real-time information would go a long way into helping to manage, to know exactly the amount of energy that is to be produced and the amount of energy that will be distributed over and the amount of energy that is required to power what is necessary. And so it tackles the and in doing that, we suggest a more unified platform, where instead of having each household, have their own solar installation, you understand, instead of having that each person has their own solar installation, it wouldn't be energy efficient. So it's like a company that provides energy. It's like an electricity company that provides energy, but generally the same way that the traditional way of distributing electricity. But instead of having those transmission farms, you're having wind farms, which is cleaner for the environment. Instead of having those generators and stuff like that, you're having solar plants. And these solar plants are efficient in a way that it's safe for people to use without having to have the prior knowledge of installation or having to pay a special price of installation, having the panels on their roof, for those people who are, should I say, maybe living in rented apartments and stuff like that. So it's a general way of solving a lot of issues with why people don't have solar access to renewable energy. Most of them because maybe they don't have their own personal homes for them to install such appliances. And so that is basically what our the idea is to resolve. And so in adopting renewable energy, it would reduce the demand for other sources of energy like fuel, petroleum resources, which would also reduce the cost of those commodities, which is also is good for the economy in whole. And so that's just a broad summary on what we are the idea that we are trying to implement. So I don't know if anybody has any questions regarding that.
Nice presentation. Judges, you have the floor.
Hi, Alan. Just one question, and which was very pivot for me. The slide she was presenting is the first slide I'm seeing where you guys, anybody on this hackathon is talking about workflows and articulated work plan to deliver. Do you have an
Yes.
idea of Can you talk us through it if you have an idea of it? I feel
Okay.
like 3 months.
Unfortunately, I can't show you the slide or see the slide myself, so I'm just going to like give a rough estimate. Now,
Is there
basically,
anyone from your team that can share this, that can share his or her screen apart from her?
okay, I don't know, Mr. I don't know if he's on the call. Mr. GD, I don't know if you can share your screen if you have the file.
No, I don't have the slide.
Okay, I thought is Olivia on your team? I don't know if she can
Yeah,
share her
she
screen.
is. I don't know if she has the file. Olivia, do you have the file?
Amira, you can share it on in the chat box so that someone can help you share their screen.
Yes.
Okay, could you share your screen for me?
Olivia has it.
Moment.
Okay, so as you can see, this is no, let's go back to the implementation plan. Yeah. So we obviously suggested that, it might be better to present an implementation plan so that you can see the process which the company intends to achieve its goal. And like in the phase one, it's the research and development of core platform features and integration with Gemini API, which is integral for the real-time network trafficking, the weather analysis, energy efficiency, also the maximum energy generated, or the amount of energy to be distributed over distances, which may vary depending on the location, depending on the weather, and depending on what is required. So then development of the user-friendly
Sorry, can I
dashboard.
confirm that we are still on group 4? That the group 4
Yes,
is still
we
the
are.
one presenting. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just trying to
Yes.
be sure.
Okay. So development of the user-friendly dashboard and predictive analysis algorithm. Now, this is where we had the idea that, like an application where you can monitor your energy output, your energy consumption, where you can pay your tariff, where you can switch on or turn off, and monitor and know exactly how much energy you are getting, how much energy you are using, and how much the energy actually costs. So in a way, it's transparent. You don't get overbilled. It's not like our estimated bill where everybody, just estimate that you use a certain amount of electricity even when you see the light or don't. So that was what we were doing and were working on in the phase two. And so that way you can have all that information at your fingertips. The phase three is testing with selected energy producers and grid operators. Now, a lot of people already have their companies or that actually use renewable energy or that produce renewable energy, but they are not as popularly known due to lack of customer patronage. And so that's where we come in. So for us to be able to expand our reach, we can make use of those um, energy producers, request for their services, under the same platform and have them supply energy to, those people who have applied or who have requested to use the services of the company. Then you have the phase four, which is refinement based on pilot feedback. Now, basically, it's just based on after the testing period, the feedback that we get, the stability, because this is energy we are talking about. So the stability, the materials required and needed, if they need more transmission towers, if they need more, how fast is the energy being distributed, and so all those things can be worked on. And phase five is ongoing support, updates, and expansion to new markets. Naturally, any startup or any business or any idea has to start from a place, has to start from somewhere. And so once the company is able to start and get going, they can now, they have a stable environment and they have a stable user feedback. And so they can now seek to expand upon what they've already built. So yeah, okay, then, okay, risk analysis. Naturally, there will be some risk attached, the technical risk, integrating challenges with existing systems. Yes, because obviously we are coming with, a new advanced system integrating Gemini AI. And so these energy producers may not have such systems. So we need to be able to interact with them so that there is no lag, there's no delay in transmission or in distribution. There's mitigation, rigorous testing and validation during the pilot phase, which I've explained. There's market risk, obviously competition from established energy management solutions. Not everybody would want to jump onto a new boat, especially a new company that is just coming on. And also people are not, do not trust what they do not know about. And so to be able to convince customers to move from what they are already getting, convince them that, okay, this platform is better for them. And so that is obviously risk. And then financial risk. Now, obviously, integrating anything AI and having to deal with even lesser advanced equipment is going to cost a lot of money, even for the initial development to establish like the main powerhouse that would be running everything is going to take a lot of money. And that's just it. What's next? Okay, so this is I think a financial projection. You have the revenue forecast projected to generate significant revenue through subscriptions and licenses with break even expected in 18 to 24 months. Now, this is easier to attain because of the use of Gemini API, where you can actually monitor in real time the number of subscriptions you have, the amount of electricity that you're distributing, the amount of electricity being generated, and the cost of the electricity being generated, which would enable you to estimate how long it would take for the company to make profit, if the company is making loss, if there's any changes required to the platform to maybe increase profit or optimize growth. The cost structure, development cost, marketing expenses, operational cost, and ongoing support. You have the profit margin, high potential profit margins.
Hello, can anyone else hear Alan?
No, it's
No.
gone up.
No, I cannot.
Okay. Please, if there are other questions, you can ask. Other group members can respond. Does anyone from the group wants to say something?
Is any group member still on the call? Alasan, can you confirm that?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, just a quick one. I think the teamwork is quite poor because I would expect each one of them to have this presentation so that in case anything like this happens, someone else can take over. But they have a beautiful product and their presentation is top notch, but teamwork is very poor. Teamwork meaning they put in a lot of work actually, but they should always plan a backup. So imagine if this was a pitch and they were supposed to win 100 million naira, this would just mess everything up for them. So they need to work on the teamwork.
All right, thank you for that. Is there any further question? If there is none, we'll move to the next group.
Yeah, let's move on. I mean, I like the presentation. I like the idea they're trying to solve. Um, I also like the fact that of all the groups so far, they seem to have given a proper workflow. I mean, well, maybe not so clear, but at least there is a workflow and there's a plan for the year. So it looks pretty pretty solid there. But yeah, I guess you may want to work on that teamwork a little bit as well. Yeah, you're right. But having said that, nice presentation.
I'm sorry, I think I got kicked out of the meeting briefly, so I'm actually just joining back after what I just said. I don't know. My network or something.
Yeah, your network. There wasn't further question asked.
Okay.
So yeah, I think we'll just move to the next group. Okay.
Okay.
That should be group. What group is
Group 4.
next? Group 4 is next, right?
No, group 4. I just
No,
group 4.
group 5 is next. Group 5 is next. Yeah. Group 5, let's have you please. Wow. This is taking longer than expected. Group 5.
I'll share my screen now.
All right.
Can you see my screen?
It's coming up. I'm seeing black, but it's coming up.
Can
Kind
anyone
of
hear me?
just
Okay. Okay.
anyone else? Can anyone else? Okay, it is up now.
Okay. So our product is Resume 5, and we're just two. I apologize for it not being detailed enough because we're just two that worked on this. So our platform is designed to simplify the creation, customization, and optimization of your CVs and resumes. So it offers you professional templates for each job description you put in, the content, suggests content for you, and it ensures that your CV is ATS compliant. That is, when you are trying to apply to a job, you would there are some certain keywords, there are some things that your CV needs to have, so it ensures your CV is well updated. Okay, so it's also help you edit. It imports. You can import in your if you have an existing resume, you can import it in, and it edits it and paraphrase and gives you a better version of it. So for our competitive analysis, would use a superior AI algorithm to generate CVs, and would also have the advanced machine learning feature to create highly personalized CV. That is, you'd be able to add in whatever options you want to put in, whatever skills, or whatever credentials you want to add to your CV. And it also analyzes your background and your job descriptions, and also suggests to you the content you can use. I think I already spoke on the ATS. That is like our selling point, the fact that your CV can be checked, because of late, the problems most people have is their CV is not even getting to the recruiter's table. So our platform is just to help you ensure that your CV is optimized to standard before you can make any job application. So for the market analysis, the market for an AI-driven CV generation and ATS adjustment product is quite promising. As I said earlier, that before your CV will get to a recruiter, there's an app that will check your CV, whether it's up to standard. Then if it's not, it kicks you out of the process, and thereby you won't get even an interview or even like a feedback after applying for a job. So our platform is going to help you ensure that your CV is up to standard, and it's going to be accessible to both job seekers, career coaches, and recent graduates. And we'll have tools like AI featured tools that would give you recommendations on the skills to put, and also ATS adjustments, as I mentioned before. So our unique selling proposition is the ATS compliance tool, because most after making market research, I realized that there are some AI platforms that actually also help you generate your CV and your resume, but it doesn't really help you check the keywords that needs to be in your CV and resume. So our unique selling proposition is a tool that would help you specify like according to your job search. So in the process, okay, before I get to the process, it will help you specify um the roles, the key roles, the key skills that you need to have on your CV. So for the process, would try to do it in. So you just have access. Once you have access to the website, you would be able to sign in either with Google, or you just create a new sign-in page where you'd have to put your username and your password. Then also once you're done with that, you will be asked some information questions like your name, your job title, and whether you want to import in your CV or you want to create a new CV. So once you give us this information, then it will take you to another page where it will give you several templates of the specific job title you've given us, and just give you like templates of different CVs where you can just pick from and select the choice you would like and optimize it. Give you the AI features that would help you to put more content, put more skills. Then finally, you'll be able to do the ATS check. So for our wireframe, I don't know. I'm trying to reach my other team member, but he hasn't responded. So I think that is it for my presentation.
All right. Well done. Group 5, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you're well. So, judges, you have the floor. After this, we move to the final one.
Hi. Okay, if I could just a simple. I just want to know how this is different from what I would do myself on say Gemini itself. Why would I want to use your product when I could drop it on ChatGPT or on Gemini AI to solve?
Okay, so I think I mentioned earlier that the difference between our product and other products out there is the fact that it would specifically help you conduct an ATS check. And for ChatGPT just gives you like a prompt of maybe the details you give, whether you give it like your business analysis, and just gives you like the skills and the roles that you as a business analyst you're supposed to be working on. So, but our platform is going to ensure that your CV or your resume goes through an ATS check, whereby the key skills, if you're applying for, let's say you're applying for the job as a business analyst, it gives you the key skills that needs to be on that CV, the key roles, the key skills that needs to be included, like maybe tools you've worked on and everything, and the keywords that you're supposed to add. I'm not sure. I think that answers the question.
All right. Fair.
Okay.
Any further question from our judges? Well, I guess there is
Sorry,
none.
sorry,
Okay, you can.
trying to unmute my. Do you guys have an implementation plan or workflow?
Yes, for the workflow, it was just like a brush through, not exactly yet.
Okay, it's like a process flow. You didn't attach.
Yes, just a process flow of if once they want to use the app or the
All right, no problem.
product. Yes.
Okay. Hi. Can you hear me?
Hi. Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, so thank you for that. And my question goes around, you've talked about comparing your product with Gemini itself. But my question will go around. I know there are a lot of products, that is doing the same thing you're talking about, integrated with ATS, and so something like
Yes.
IRV, Spark, and so many of them.
Yes.
So you are just getting into the market. What's your plan on getting yourself integrated into the market?
Okay, so for getting integrated into the market, we talked about the fact that when people first register with the platform, they'll be given like a one-time free session where you can just optimize and make an ATS check. Then we would also sorry. Okay, so we would also once you get the free trial, you would have to pay for the other session that you no sorry we'll give two free trials, yeah, two free trials. Then after you'd have to pay for the use of the products. So to get more people, honestly, I would say we would have to still base off on the fact that we give like two free trials to just get people to use our product first, then develop more things on how to be in the market. Develop more
Okay,
ideas.
yeah. So maybe let me also, okay, maybe I should just say this way. What's the primary difference between your product and the existing product? I just need a particular feature that makes your product different from others.
Okay, I mentioned that it's the ATS compliance that makes our feature like different, because most platforms that you can optimize your CV just lets you optimize, lets you change some things and just import in your CV. But most don't allow for ATS compliance. So that's what we want to base off on.
Okay, sorry, I had to ask for that because it's I like this idea because it's more like my line, and I just want to know precisely. No, the market is very wide. We have a lot of ATS product, integrated products here. So now talking about your own particular product, using ATS, I know you're trying to go around how yours is very different. But I would also advise that you do some market survey. Don't develop your product based on your own feel or just about people around you. Do your market survey and see where you can come in from the user pain point. Thank you. Well done.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. It seems there are no further questions. There are no further questions. So I sent an announcement in the chat box. All teams should send their slides to bincomdevcenter@bincom.net and copy proservices@bincom.net. Okay, you should do that. If you do that, you can still edit it afterwards. So if there is some final work you need to do afterwards, you can still edit it. But just make sure you share the link and give access to at least view so that we can have the slides too. The final group, we are up, group 6. I know some of the members of the group disappeared along the line, but do we have anybody in the group that can present?
Hi everyone, my name is Peter, and
Okay, Peter, we can't hear you as usual. You need to do something about it.
okay, how about now?
Yeah, now you are very audible.
Okay, thank you. So apparently, when we broke out to our rooms during the second round, we found ourselves being left to two people only. So we couldn't do much in terms of preparing a very presentable slide per se, but we prepared something that I would like to share with you. Let me share my screen.
We are glad to have you. You can share your screen.
Okay, is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. So the problem that we are trying to solve, first of all, our solution is called Smart Predict, which is an
You may want
AI.
to start. You may want to start with the name of the solution. Right.
Okay,
The
okay. So
first.
sorry about that.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
fine.
So that is the name of our solution, Smart Predict, AI powered predictive maintenance solution. And the problem we are trying to face, the challenges that industry normally face in terms of machine operation and the downtime servicing of the industry. So the problem that we are using, we have an example use case of manufacturing industry. And the problem is that their manufacturing plant faces frequent unexpected downtimes due to equipment failures. That is the problem that we focus on when drafting this software or solution. And the problem that we're trying to solve, industrial sectors face significant challenges due to, sorry about that. Yeah. So industrial sectors face significant challenges due to equipment downtime and high maintenance costs. Unplanned breakdowns obviously results in productivity losses, operational efficiencies, increased repair expenses, and probably downtime of the machinery to function. So we normally have traditional maintenance approaches, which often on reactive or scheduled maintenance, which at some point can be costly and inefficient. You find that
Hello, Peter. We can hear you. If you can hear us, if you can hear me, we can't hear you.
Hello?
Hello, Peter. We can't hear you. Is it Peter that is speaking? Well, let's just give him a minute. See if he can fix it. Um, is there any team member that can help out? Peter is not on the call anymore. Any team member that can help out? So other groups, take notes and share your slides to the two email addresses I shared. Send it to bincomdevcenter@bincom.net and copy pro services, right? And your slide should include the names of your team members and their email addresses. And remember, you can develop this fully and submit it for the Google Gemini API competition, which has a gift of um, electronic car, and as well as a cash prize of 1 million US dollars spread across different categories. Right. And your solution can actually win different categories. Right. So Yeah, that's one of the importance of the email so that you guys can communicate. Peter is coming back. I'm trying to admit him in. Uh, mm, and this is our final presentation. Thank you so much for your patience. Hello, Peter.
Yes, yes. Hello. I'm so sorry about that. We've been having power issues since the longest. Let
All
me
right.
continue from the
Yeah, share your
top.
screen and continue.
Okay, just in case the power decides to misbehave, we have Sophia Lawal. So
I can't hear you. You say at some point.
oh, what I'm trying to say is that I have another member here with me. She's called Sophia Lawal. So
Okay.
anytime I go off air, we can step in and
Okay, she has access to the slide too.
yeah, she has access to the slide.
All right. So please go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah. So I'll start. So problem is problem of significant challenges due to equipment downtime and high maintenance costs. And planned breakdown of their machinery often results in productivity losses, increased repair expenses, and operational inefficiencies. Traditional maintenance approaches often rely on reactive or scheduled maintenance, which can be costly and inefficient. So that's where Smart Predict steps in. It addresses these problems by leveraging the use of the advanced tool that is the Gemini API for real-time data analysis and predictive maintenance insights. So this will help in reducing downtime of the machines and operations by predicting equipment failures before they occur, thereby optimizing the maintenance schedule and extending the lifespan of the machines. So on to our unique selling propositions, and we have the real-time monitoring and alerts. So Smart Predict uses the Gemini API continuously monitor equipment performance and health, providing real-time alerts for any anomalies or potential failures. So instead of relying on the traditional method of maintenance, whereby a machine can be scheduled to be maintained after 5, 3, 6 months, 8 months, or so on. This Smart Predict offers real-time monitoring and alerts. So in case a machine faces anomalies or breaks down before the scheduled maintenance time, it can predict prior to the machine breaking down, alert the responsible that the performance uh, needing maintenance. And this alert basically will allow that area or any other anomaly. Another USP that we have is the AI-driven predictive analysis ability will anticipate failures before they happen, which will enable proactive maintenance instead of focusing on the traditional maintenance. Another USP that we have is the optimized maintenance schedule, whereby the whereby Smart Predict will generate actionable maintenance schedule based on the predictive insights collected from the data of the company and how the machine runs, thereby optimizing resource utilization and minimizing the downtime that the company or the machines will experience going forward. Another unique selling proposition is a seamless integration. Internet of Things is everywhere, and we know that already companies are using IoT sensors and systems to schedule for the maintenance. Yeah, which means the Smart Predict will easily integrate with the existing industrial IoT sensors and systems, making it easier to implement without overhauling the current infrastructure set in place by already established companies. Our last unique selling proposition. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry about our last unique selling proposition is cost efficiency, whereby by effectively predicting the analysis of machine monitoring to perform maintenance schedules, it will reduce the maintenance cost by preventing the unplanned breakdowns and extending the equipment lifeline through timely interventions. Because as we know, prevention is better than cure. So if you can prevent something before it already happened, it will save you a lot. And therefore, our last unique USP is cost efficiency. Going to the next slide, we have the competitive advantage that we want to talk about. So Smart Predict offers a unique approach by incorporating AI for predictive maintenance, differentiating it from traditional maintenance systems. So our first competitive advantage is AI-driven accuracy, whereby unlike traditional maintenance systems, Smart Predict uses advanced AI algorithms for more accurate and reliable prediction. Another competitive advantage that Smart Predict has is the proactive approach, which means it shifts from a reactive to a proactive maintenance approach, significantly reducing downtime and all the associated costs. Another competitive advantage of Smart Predict is industry specific customization, meaning we not only focus on the manufacturing industries. Smart Predict can be implemented across different industries, and that's where this industry-specific customization comes in, meaning it can tailor to the specific needs and conditions of different industries, enhancing its effectiveness and adoption. Another competitive advantage is scalability. Smart Predict is designed to scale across various industries.
You have 1 more minute to wrap up, please. Just 1 more minute, please, and make yourself more audible, Peter.
Okay. Scalability with Smart Predict is designed to scale across various industrial settings, from small factories to large-scale manufacturing plants. Our last competitive advantage is enhanced operational efficiency by reducing unexpected downtimes and optimizing maintenance schedules. It overall improves operational efficiency and productivity. So our competitors, we have IBM Maximo and predictive maintenance and services. Let us jump to the feasibility. These are feasibility, whereby we have a technical feasibility. The use of Gemini API data collection and analysis is practical and aligned with current technological capabilities, because the API's robust data processing and machine learning features support the development of predictive maintenance models. Another feasibility test is the development roadmap, whereby the product can be developed in phases, starting with a proof of concept to validate the predictive models using historical and recent data from a few pilot industries. And upon successful proof of concept, it can be scaled up and integrated with more expensive industrial systems. We have partnerships whereby we can collaborate with IoT device manufacturers, industrial equipment suppliers, and tech partners who will facilitate the integration and deployment of Smart Predict. We have market readiness, the increasing adoption of industry 4.0 and smart manufacturing practices provide a ready market for Smart Predict. Industries are increasingly looking for ways to reduce costs and improve efficiency through
Hello, Peter, we can hear you. And I must say your time is up. Hello, Sophia. If you are here, you can listen to the questions that will be coming up from the judges here. Sophia is here, and hopefully Peter too will be back. So I would like to give the floor to the judges to ask their questions. All right. So judges, the floor is yours. Hello, Sophia. Can you confirm if you are here?
Yes, I'm here. Good evening.
Okay, Sophia is here. All right. Judges, then you can go ahead, please.
Yeah. Hi. So sorry. I'm not sure if I saw the price. Like, what was the pricing model for this? It's a very good initiative, and it's very for manufacturing companies and plants. But I didn't see something like pricing, for it. Like, what is going to be the scale for it?
Okay, so I actually put it in terms of is good amounts of money, so that's why I did not put it there. But it is like millions of naira to actually implement that.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for that. Do we have other questions? So I guess we have none. Um, I don't think we have further questions from our judges because they are silent. So my assumption is that there are no further questions. So thank. Okay, is someone speaking? So thank you, Sophia and Peter too, in absentia for that presentation. It was nice, and this brings us to the announcement phase of our results. So before then, so there's a live sheet that judges scores are going into. So the scores are already there. We just want to say a very big thank you to our judges for this amazing for their patience and how their expertise and experience they have used it to um, review these presentations, and I believe this will prepare our participants better for the bigger competition, that is the Google Gemini competition, which is global. So if you are going to put up a submission for a global competition, it will be something strong. So you have like 16 days and maybe up to 10 hours, 16 days, 10 hours or so to be able to make your entry for that competition. All right. So I have the results with me. I wouldn't want to be the one to say the result. So I think who among the judges can if you just go to the final, yeah, the final, any of the judges, Mr. Bimbola, are you here? You're the first judge on my screen.
Okay, hi, Halasan.
Yeah,
Sorry,
can
what
you help us present the results?
the total results? Is it the total results?
Yes, the results for the groups.
Okay, okay, all right. I think everyone has worked out in a very short space of time. I mean, I don't really know how long the topics have been or the ideas have been given to the individuals to work on, but looks like in a pretty short time, people have been able to come up with pretty impressive ideas. Of course, all the ideas do good. Some will always come out a bit stronger than the others. So without much ado, I'm just going to present the final score line for the individual groups. So the results are out. Yes, they are out, and we have from I think I'm going to just start from group 6. All right. So the lowest here is group 6, and the total score harnessed is 254. 254 is the total score there. Pretty good work, but it was pretty difficult to comprehend what you were, doing there. Followed by group 2. Group 2 had a total of 271. 271. Nice work there too. I must comment. But then it was closely followed by Group 1, who had a total of 275. 275 points, right? So 275 points. Nice work, guys. After that, we have Group 5, who came fourth rather. Yeah, at 296 points. And that was closely followed by Group 4, who had 363 points. The winner of the hackathon, and huge congrats to you, is Group 3, with 365 points. Great ideas presented there, and yeah, pretty impressive what your ideas are all about, and pretty nice workflow. Well done, guys. I think I must say it's a really good and impressive work done. Congrats.
All right, guys, it was an amazing session, and congratulations to all the groups. I believe. Can you see my screen? Someone said, "Glory to God." Can you see my screen? Can you see
Yes.
my screen? Okay, okay. I'm actually
I can't see your screen again, though.
You can't see it. Even me, I can't see it again. So let me share. Can you see it? I'm just sharing the results, the final page. All right. It's going down. I don't know why it keeps going down. So that's just the score sheet, and congratulations to all of the groups. You guys did amazing. For a good number of the groups, it was pretty close, and if your group is not first tier, even if your group is not among the top 3, it doesn't mean it cannot be better than it doesn't mean it cannot be better than the rest, like in the Google Gemini API competition, right? So it doesn't mean if you are taking first or second position in high school, it will be the same in the university or in the college. Just an analogy that a lot of us can relate with, right? So even no, irrespective of your score here, please be encouraged. Do not allow that to demoralize you. Work on your project, develop it, and make your submission. We hosted a hackathon not long ago with a different organization across the country, and even the teams that people didn't think, even me, teams that I didn't know will come first or second or third, they were among the top performers at that event. So please do not be discouraged. Work on your solutions and follow us on all our social media handles. There will be We'll be putting out further information about the Ideathon there. This is an annual. This is an event that we do every year, and even quarterly. So the next quarter by October we have a bigger one. It's not just an Ideathon; it's a hackathon that will take multiple days. We're doing 2 or 3 days. We will come up with that. That hackathon will take place, and yes, it's still that one will include developing your solution like into software or your application, right? So just follow us on our social media handles, and at Bincom Dev Center, and stay informed. Thank you to our superstar judges and our superstar participants. this hackathon, this ideathon, the time it exceeded my expectation, as well as I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed with the solutions, all of it. It's impressive that you just came up with all of these things on the call. On the call, one of the judges asked. So actually, they started this on the call. So it's super, it's super amazing. Tolani, prepare your ears and submit it. If it is prepare your work and submit it. There's even a bigger prize of a car and a $1 million across different categories. So please work on it. Don't stop interacting with your team members. Thank you so much, everyone. Mr. Badi is still on the call.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay.
So there's a question I want to ask. I would love to.
Okay, I'll get back to you. Mr. Badi is not on the call anymore.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes. So Winner, hello Winner. You can unmute your mic and speak. Winner, you have the floor.
All right. So my question is the submission for the Reddit. How long do we have to submit to the address that was sent to us?
Okay. The how long for you to make the submit? Okay, you can actually submit it now and edit it from now to tomorrow with your team. Today is you have the weekend, so by Monday, just make sure your solution is perfect.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys can work on it and submit. You can submit it today, and it's a live it's a Google slide, right? So you can keep working on it from now till Monday. So yeah, to perfect everything. So
So how do we reach out to the other team members that might also be interested in joining
okay, that's
the other team members
their
that
email
left
address,
because in my team was
their email addresses,
3 years.
their email addresses, and those that are on Bincom, you can actually
Yeah, it
reach out.
wasn't dropped. It wasn't dropped.
Okay.
Their
So
email
please,
address wasn't dropped. It was only the ones that were present that dropped their email address.
okay, those you can work with those that are present. Those of you that are on Bincom Dev Center, you can actually interact with one another and talk to one another. Those that yes, you can actually also join the Bincom Tech Network, right, on Slack. Yeah, you can actually join the Bincom Tech Network on Slack, and yes, that is if you are not there already, which I believe a good number of you or most of you are there. So you can reach out to them via Slack. So, is there any further question before I bring this meeting to a close? I held you for so long, and I'm guilty already. All right, it seems there's none. Thank you so much, everyone. See you again next time. Don't forget to participate in the next Bincom, which will be bigger, and we will have we will have our kickoff event, physical kickoff event in the UK. We will have it in some states also in Nigeria, which includes Lagos, which includes
Buy me coffee.
Kaduna. Tolani, your mic is on, which includes Lagos, which includes Kaduna, which includes Kano, which includes Gombe, and I think is it Ibadan, right? Yeah, also. So have it, you will see it, you get the communication. Thank you very much. See you again next time. Bye.
All right, thank you.